To have you all, Shriram here, and we are starting our PMP journey for the year 2024. The first happy benefit of all muted everyone. Just let's make sure everything is good here. I have a few more people joining here. Some of you watching from YouTube. Thanks a lot for coming up here on the first day of the program. First thing, happy New Year wishes to everyone here. Is the New Year looking great? Yes.
Hello, good evening. Yeah, Happy New Year.
Yes, Happy New Year.
All right, I put in a gallery view. Like to see few of you if you're available on the cam on a Sunday. Let's take a look of people here. Okay, bunch of people. Say hello and wave hands. You meet some new people here. Check out if any of your managers sitting here who approved your PMP classes. God, man, that guy is not here. Sometime. Oh, you are here. Okay, so Zoom application is what we are going to use. I request people to download the Zoom application if it's possible. Some of you using your office laptop will be tougher. If not, download the application because you can join from browser. You can also join from application. When you join from application, it is a little more better because we are going to do something called a breakout rooms. You heard about breakout. We split teams, we do some workshop. For those areas, applications support really well. Yeah. And I'm sure you're all much excited to start the year. Some of you taken a resolution. This year, man, I will do this. I will go to gym. I will spend less money on shopping. I will not eat junk foods. I will talk polite with people, right? You all written like this kind of resolutions in the paper? Yeah. I have some friends who write this resolution, but sometimes they stop writing. So what they do? They only change the year on the top. So the resolution stays the same. They keep changing the year. 2022, 23, 24. So within 3-4 weeks, they come back to the routine. It's very human nature. We come back to the routine. Nothing wrong in it. At the same time, I recommend on the people here to catch up at least 1 or 2 items which we learn in this class, which can help you to stabilize your time management. Since we are all here for the PMP certification, time management is going to be one topmost challenge because most of us are working as well as having a family and will be tightly packed. We will learn how to use time management effectively. That will help us a lot towards the examination. So first thing, confirm me, is my audio coming up well for you?
Yes.
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 Very good. Is everyone capable of unmuting yourself?
No, sir. I'm having some problem. Like, am I audible, Rutuja here?
No, Rituja, I can't hear you.
Yeah, because I have to press the space bar, and then only I can continuously. I have to press it, and then only I can speak.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Usually Zoom doesn't work like that. Once you unmute, you can keep talking until you mute. That's all it is. Please check if not restart once. What we learned is the international solution is restarting. So try restarting once, probably it may work. Yeah, do that or download Zoom application. All right, that's working. And how about the camera functionality? Is everyone camera working good? Working good?
Yes.
Yes.
See me
Yes.
well?
Yes.
Yeah, that's clear. So audio, video is clear. Very good. I know some of you don't want to come on the camera. You are a shy nature all the time. Even in your marriage, cameraman ask you to please come on, stand on the stage. Such kind of shy people are there. In their marriage itself, I'm so shy and I don't want a picture. Kind of people are there. I won't force those kind of people. And some of you mostly connected to Russia, spy, those groups, they don't come on the camp. I won't force them also. However, if you feel you're a leadership person and if you feel you're in front of people, start using your visual. You have to be there. Either your camera or your picture should be there. The first basic quality they look out for, just a sec. Give me a sec. There is some fluctuation in my app. I'm just resetting. All right. So why a recommended to be in the CAM is you are going to have a team of people whom you are going to work with over a period of time, which means the class is going to have more communication, which need good amount of interaction on face-to-face, right? That's important. All right, let's get on. Now, quick check with the people. You all have something to write down, a scribbling pad on your table.
Yeah.
Okay. A paper or a pencil, something next to you. Okay. One is you can write some bullet points, or at least you can draw a coconut tree. When you're bored in the class, you can draw some coconut trees and something which makes you a little more interesting. I usually recommend people taking notes, which is very important, or in your computer, you have something called OneNote. Some of you heard about OneNote, right? In Microsoft. In the class, when some interesting slide is going on, you feel you want to note down this point, take a print screen and put that and type a line. I will tell you, this will be very useful close to the exam. You get an idea, oh, wow, that's it is. Because we're going to have a 400 pages, 1,000 slides. Even if I give everything to you, it'll be tough to learn. Rather, your notes of 40 pages, your notes of 100 pages will be highly useful. That too, your handwriting is the most beautiful handwriting for you. You know that? Your handwriting is the most beautiful handwriting for you. Your brain can easily map. That's important. All right, I have a few more people joined right now. And once again, happy new year wishes. This year started really well. And this is going to be a very positive year because you have decided you want to learn something for your career. Either your corporate said you have to learn it, or you yourself decided I have to enhance my career. Let me see how many of you feel this. Is this something you decided you have to learn, or your corporate asked you to learn?
In my case, I
So I
decided
have
to
decided.
learn.
I
Uh-huh.
decided.
I
It's
have.
me. I decided to learn.
Me
I
also.
decided to learn.
Decided.
Wow, wow,
I
wow.
decided to learn myself. Yeah.
Yeah, I decided.
I determined myself
Sorry to
25
interrupt.
days
I
ago.
have a issue here, sir. I don't know what is happening, but I can hear both of your audios, which you just.
Kausari, probably you have to close your YouTube channel if you kept it open. So you have both running, maybe. Yes, I heard many voices here saying that I have decided, which is a very, very positive note. Is it a good feel that beginning of the year you made a decision for your career and your professional growth? Is it a good decision? Fantastic.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
amazing.
Yes, of course.
Many times we make a decision to buy a dress material, buy a car, go for a restaurant, or go for a movie. Yeah, good decisions. However, when it comes to education, it goes to backseat. Do you know that? If you want to buy a book, it goes to backseat. If you want to learn a course, it goes to backseat. If I ask some of you, hey, can you prepare your resume? I have a job opportunity, goes to backseat. I asked some of my friends, hey, there is an interview on Friday. Will you be ready to attend? Can you give me one more week? Have you heard this kind of dialogues? Can you give me one more week? I asked some of you, hey, can you give me a LinkedIn profile? I have to update something there.
I have to update, yeah.
I have to update. So what is happening here is where we have to grow the effort, there it goes to backseat. Whereas want to buy a new chocolate or a sweet, open that box secretly without your spouse knowing, having a biscuit, those things stays on the top. Or you want to watch a YouTube shorts, those stays top on the list, whereas important goes back. On this lifestyle, if you have come forward in 2024 and you paid money, you put your time, and you're saying that I'm going to learn something, means first to feel very much proud that your brain has insisted that I can grow in your life. So you have to give a round of applause for yourself for doing this great job. Right? Great job.
Hi, Shri.
First,
Hi, Shri.
Great. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I'm
Just
sorry.
want to add, it's
Yeah.
nice. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Rahul, please go ahead.
Yeah, just a quote I would like to add from my father. Okay, he
Mhm.
used to say to, and it is beneficial for all who are connected, that we must spend 2 to 3% of our earnings in learnings, and
That's
and we
true.
forget it.
Rightly
So
said. Rightly said. Rightly said. Good. Thanks a lot, Rahul. That's a good note to start. Thanks to your father as well. That's a good point there. All right, great. Good to know that we are on the right occasion, on the right time. Start with the 2020 for a good learning. Now, certain things to do here. This class will go for 4 hours of time, and we are going to have a break 2 hours from the class started, which will be 15 minutes break, 15 minutes. Your timer will run in front of you when the break is running. So you can go have your lunch, breakfast, or dinner, or evening snacks, because I have at least 20 plus countries. People are here, different countries, people sitting here, different time zones. Some of them early in the morning, some in the late in the night, could be different time zones. So utilize that 15 minutes break. So you will sit with me for 2 hours. Again, you will sit with me for 1 hour, 45 minutes. So totally, it's going to be 4 hours of program. 4 hours is too long, Shri. Come on, man. 4 hours in one place. Yes, it is tough. I completely agree, because you can sit and watch a Netflix series 4 hours, but not PMP, isn't it? Anyone here who watches series in Amazon or Netflix? People are here, right? They watch. Nice. There are good series there. But at the same time, classes will try to make as interesting as possible by making a mutual communication, both up and down. Yeah. And also the main exam is 4 hours. You all aware that main exam is 4 hours?
Yes, aware
So
of.
this creates a habit of sitting in a place and focusing. That's also one of the reasons we kept it as a 4 hours program. We could have made 2 hours, but we want to keep it 4 hours. So you get a habit of it, right? Good. Now, one thing you have to do is, if you're in a computer or a mobile, please close other windows, because as a human, we tend to watch other browsers, other system, and slowly you get distracted. A kind request is, please close other windows so you stay attention. You paid your money, your time. When my father was paying money when I'm in school and college, I don't listen, because it was my father's money, right? When I go to college, I keep throwing chalk and go to canteen, somehow cut the class. But today you paid the money, it's from your pocket, so you have to focus on it. Please do that. Now, question to people here. Any one of you who is attending some kind of classes like this after 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, a long duration?
No.
You have not been in the classes or learning for so many years, 3, 4, 5. Anyone here?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
myself.
Yes.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
wow.
myself.
10
After,
Bunch
years.
of yes, bunch of yes. Oh my God.
after 10 years.
After
Yes,
10 years.
yes.
Okay. Okay, after 15 years. Wow. It's going high. It's going. Thanks for being honest.
For me,
Open.
it would be after 17 year, I believe.
17 years. Wow, man. All right. So why I ask this question is, will it be a little challenging if we really want to learn something after a break, after a long time? The
I
answer
don't think
is,
so. Not from
the
you.
answer is no.
I
The
guess
answer
it
is
won't be.
yeah, exactly. It depends on the passion what we have. We developed a passion that I want to do something in my life, then it will not be boring. However, it is sitting for 4 hours is going to be challenge. In 30 minutes from now, you will take your mobile at least 7 times to check any WhatsApp messages there. Already some of you in left hand, you have your mobile. You have it. It is becoming a drug addict for people with this mobile. I'll tell you, if mobile is not that kind of a shivering starts happening, I'll tell you that's one of the killer of your life. Now, what I want to point out here is, if you're sitting here for after 7 years, 8 years, 13 years, means focusing is going to be challenging. For that reason, I recommend you to ask questions. There is an emoji here to put the hands up. You can put the hands up, but don't put the hands up and ask, Shri, when is next India-South Africa match? That question I can't answer. Let's talk something relevant to the course. And if you feel the subject is running good, you can listen, you can note down the question. When we come to a conclusion place where you can ask the question, you can wait for it. But if you feel, no, Shri, if you don't answer this question, my head will turn into 2 or 3 sizes. Yes, please ask this question. The reason I'm saying here is since we have 100+ people, it'll be nice to have a question organized way. It'll be nice to handle. At the same time, end of the class, I spend 30 minutes to 1 hour only for Q&A. Every class after 4 hours, I spend some time. But Shri, you will spend time, man. I have to go and sleep. If you feel like that, still it'll be recorded. You can listen later. And information to you, these classes are all recorded and it will be shared with the people who have registered. Some of you watching from YouTube, you can get the details from our team, Rahul Gupta, who will guide you how to enroll into these courses. Yep. I always recommend people to take notes, listen to the recording, and I'll tell what are the books to read. Then we'll go step by step. Yeah, that's a process we're going to follow. And when we start the class, I want to give a round of thanks to the people who recommended you to join the class here. Do any of you remember anyone name who recommended you?
Yes.
Manoj.
Yeah, my friend
Anusha.
Kunal Doshi.
Anand
Fantastic.
Goswami.
Hare Krishna Dash.
Avinash Raskar.
Anuj Tripathi.
Nice,
Manjandani.
nice, nice.
Shalini Shumana.
Nice. So thanks a lot and good wishes, and really appreciate these friends, because I used to say this, getting friends to watch a movie is easy. Getting friends to go outing somewhere is easy. Getting a friend who says, go learn here, you will get something very rare. You feel that? Only a good person who thinks good for your growth will tell this. Or could be other way. I struggled hard. Let this guy also struggle. They would have sent you here. So you have to wait a couple of classes to see whether your friend did a good thing for you or this guy pushed you inside. Okay. So first I give a thanks to all those people who recommended you. Now what I will do here is I will be speaking through with a slides set of content which I have to go through. Don't worry about the study material, slides, recordings. These all will come towards you. On the first day, you all will have this urge. Where I'll get things? Who will give to me? 3 days from now, your computer folder will be overflowing with the content. And it will be a lot of information, but you don't know what to do with that. So that is a stage it will come. But for now, don't ever worry about anything about material, recordings, audio, video, books, notes. Now keep it one thing very clear. In 60 days or 90 days, I will be PMP certified. That's a only goal should stay in your mind. For this one goal, you can stay close with me and only listen to me, note down some points. We'll go step by step together. I'm not going to send you alone. We're going to work together and we'll move towards this direction. Because I'm sitting in front of the mic doesn't mean I know everything in the world. I have done this certification some time back, so I know the path how to walk. So I'll hold hands with you. We'll go together. We will see how to make it happen. The reason I'm saying this is in this room, I have some people with a 3 years experience. That is minimum level needed for PMI. I have people more than 30 years of experience in this room. She had 30 years. Yeah. My youngest students was age of 67. At the age of 67, enrolled for PMP. At the age of 68, something he cleared the exam. So if some of you feel that I'm age of 30, I'm age of 40, can I do the exam? You are a kid in front of some of the people who are doing exams. So don't ever think about your age. However, your 3 years experience will have a different approach. 30 years experience will have a different approach. 15 years experience will have a different approach. Also, there are some people in this room who may not work in project management end to end. You would have done some portion of management. You have been some part of the project in the corporate. However, the book is going to show you the whole world. So the point is, each one of you different in character, the way of working. I have to coach you individually. So I'll give you the content and you all listen as a group. However, we have a WhatsApp group, we have Q&A sessions. We'll start addressing how can we customize something for you, and slowly you'll come to the rhythm. It will take at least 3 weeks to stabilize for yourself. Okay, that's the point. I too have some people who have from previous batches, maybe November batch, December batch, October batch, August batch, come to this class. By this, what I want to mean here is, once you enroll for the class, doesn't mean with this batch you will be shut down. You can even follow and come for the next batches. So you have to pay fee again? No. Once you paid, you can come for a couple of more batches, which means until you get the knowledge, until you feel good, you keep learning. Because sometimes first time you don't get a chance, second time you get an idea, wow, now I got it. You will note it down. This we are going to work together. Sounds good for you?
I
Sounds
have
good?
a
Yep.
question.
Yes.
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 All right, good.
I have a
Yes.
question.
Yes, Annie, please go ahead.
As someone with like just 3 years of experience, is it practical to like I want to attend the exam by March end? Do you think it is possible?
How many years of experience you said,
3 years,
Annie?
exactly 3 years.
Highly possible. It's not about 3 years or 30 years. It's about the effort what you're going to put there. So if I'm going to take some classes, I'll give a study plan also what you have to do. If
Okay.
you can follow that, I'm using the word if. Why I'm carefully using the word if you can follow?
If I don't follow, then I can't.
Yes. So it's all about the person who is going to do this job. However, my responsibility is to guide you all the points. I definitely do that. March is a very good time. Almost it gives you 65 to 70 days. You have enough time to clear the exam. However, you have to be very careful on this. What we are going to read is not our school subject. It is not our college subject. What you are going to read is a professional certification. Did I say that correctly? Professional? Project management professional. Yeah, doctor is a profession. Can I call a doctor as a profession?
Yeah.
A lawyer is a profession. Do you respect doctors, lawyers for their profession?
Yes.
Project management is a profession. When you say a profession, you know what all can be done in management all over the world for 200 plus countries. You can even resign your job, open your project management consulting firm, and you can give consultation to organizations how to run a project. This certificate can help you that level. Shri, I'm going to resign the job. Don't do that. It's just a recommendation. Don't do that. Don't do that right away. Okay. So what I mean here is the subject what you're learning is not from school. It's not from college. It's a professional certification from United States. And they made sure the subject is super broad, super deep. What does it mean? Which means we have to take time, digest it, understand it clearly before you go to the exam. Shri, without understanding, can I clear the exam? Highly possible. You can clear. There are some people who can go word by word, memorize and clear the exam. That's also sometime possible exceptionally. Now you tell me, is it beneficial to do like that?
No.
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 No, not at all.
It is going to be challenging. You may have your certificate with you, but when you go for a job, when you go for a work, when somebody says, can you estimate this particular work? How to estimate? I don't know. Somewhere I read it. It's not somewhere I read it. You should have digested it. When I say estimation, I should know what it means by estimation. Is it a time estimation? You want a cost estimation? You want a resource estimation? You should ask the next question. When you ask the next question, this guy knows the thing. When they say resource estimation, when you say resource estimation, is it a material? Is it a equipment? Is it a people? Wow, you know further. Okay, people. When you say people, why you're talking to me? You can talk to functional manager who releases a people. Oh, sorry, man, I'll go there. Now that's management knowledge. You digested, you understood it, you went detail into that. And that is what the market is expecting, not that paper called PMP. But definitely paper PMP has a value, but that is not the only intention. We have to learn the subject in detail. Okay, perfect. Hani, hope I answered you. Amazing. So what I do is I'll start with a slide because you can't see my face for a long time. You get bored. So let's go with the slide.
Can I ask one question before that? Rutuja here.
Each question charges a $10.
Yeah, sure.
I
So,
will pay. Go ahead.
yeah. So is there any timeline, after the training, we should take the exam within this date, these many days or something like that?
It's part of the class. I'm going to explain all this thing. Since you started, I'll put this point. When the classes, do you know when the classes are ending, this batch?
11th Feb.
11th Feb. In 2 days, we have Valentine's Day, right? Yeah. Okay. So in college days, Feb month is a very interesting month, right? Okay. 11th Feb, class is getting over. Now, what will happen is, are we traveling at least 5 weeks to close the session? 5, 6 weeks. Now, in this 5, 6 weeks, what will happen is every Saturday, Sunday, you listen to me. And Monday to Friday, you read at least 30 minutes, 1 hour on the paper. 30 minutes, 1 hour on the paper. 30 minutes, 1 hour on the paper. 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 1 hour on the paper you would have crossed 20 or 25% of learning by this time. This depends on your job. If your job is nice, you are settled well, no worries, you will read only 25%. If you are in a pressure in your job, you would have read 40 to 50%. The reason is you want to switch to another job. You will have another high push. Let's come to the point. By Feb 11, what would have happened is you would have listened some classes. You would have read 20-25%, which is not sufficient to clear the exam. On 12th of February, you cannot clear the exam. So what we have to do? Once the class gets over, now your momentum will pick up. Now you will increase from 1 hour to read 2 hours or 3 hours. On every Saturday, Sunday, you start practicing questions. Now by February end, 29th of February, this year we have 29 days, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Leap year. Okay. 29th of February, you will have a better shape of completing one term of reading the book. From 25%, you would have gone to 90 or 85%, not 100%. By March first week and second week, now your shape will be better. You would have answered more questions. You would have read the book again one more time, got a clarity. By March 15 to 30 is the time you will say, I'm ready to go for exam. This is for the people who are super dedicated. If some people say that I have my marriage coming up there, I have some relative home warming festival is coming up, this is coming, this is coming, this is coming, then from March, it will move to April or May. So it depends on where they stand. So answer your question, on the Feb 11th, you will be a shape of 25% or 30% of knowledge and go towards examination. And as I said, somebody worked in a notice period right now. You don't have a job now, you're on notice period. Now their level of reading will be as 80% when the class gets over. So that's a clarity. However, in the class, I'll talk more about it. I have more information about it. Yeah, great.
Thank you.
Amazing. Any other burning question? Shri, come on, tell me right now. If not,
I see.
would like
to add $10 more.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So, based on your vast experience, and what daily hours you recommend to go for the exam if I want to clear it in the first week of March?
Okay. In the month of January, you can read at least 1 hour. 1 hour. That is sufficient right now because you can't increase more. When it comes to February, you should increase at least to 2 to 3 hours. This is on the weekday, I'm telling. Weekend is full packet. You have to capture as much on the weekend. I don't want to limit the hours. Weekend is all yours. You have to sit for 2 hours, 3 hours, practice questions. If you can do that, March is highly possible. Okay. All right. Yeah, good. Then let's start the program so that people will get more info. First, welcome you all to this program, ShriLearning. It's a happy and positive environment. We kept it here. We want to make this program as easy, happy learning, because it should not be that struggling hard to clear the exam. It should be very casual clearing exam. We'll work it out. Let's go step by step. Now, welcome to January 2024. You know, January is a very beautiful month. You all agree Jan is a very beautiful month. Why Jan is a beautiful month? Specifically in India?
Because
lot of holidays.
lot of holidays.
It's a festival month.
A lot of holidays.
Getting 2 to 3 days holidays.
Pongal, Republic Day.
A lot of holidays and free mode, and people are just come back to the work and starting. But if you're in management, a higher level, Jan is a tough month. You know that? Why? In this timeline,
Most of the people not available.
Planning for entire year.
Exactly. The strategic planning for the year happens now. If you're in the top level management, C level, they start conversing strategies, what to do. And all
starting of last quarter.
Exactly. So Jan is a very beautiful month for the organization, for the family. Weather is also good in different places. If you're sitting in some places, the winter is super cold, take good care. Anyone here a super cold winter? -5, -10, -40? Some of you? Anil says yes. Anil, what is this? -40, -30? Where are you?
No, it's the -4 actually. Actually, I stay in Prague, but today I'm in USA. So
okay.
Here also it is a thunderstorm. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good. Take care. I have one person's number with the 19032 guest. I don't know what's the name there. Please change your name so I know whom you're calling. Hands up there. What do you want to say then? 19032. Oh, okay. Then let's keep moving. All right. So welcome to this new batch starting on January. And let's see some factors. Starting with the first good note. I strongly believe this. Read the line. Let me know whether you believe this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you believe this? I strongly believe this because you cannot blame the society. You cannot put the blame on your parents. You cannot put the blame on saying I'm a gender, this gender, that gender. One thing can separate per person. The thing is education. Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. The world could be outside or the world could be inside of yours. Why you want to talk this, Shri, here? The primary reason for talking about this is a pretty important that you should be aware. Every year you have to invest some time and money for education that can change your life upside down. At the same time, when I say education, is not always certification. What you do in your corporate, what you learn, that's education. The time which you spend with your family, that's also an education. So I strongly believe what Nelson Mandela mentioned there. And if at all you want to grow, education is the one start point. With this good note, we'll start the class. Authorized training partner instructor. So you are sitting with somebody who knows what PMI says, who work with the PMI on the content of what need to be prepared for the examination. So you are in the safe hand. You will be happy towards examination. Let's go furthermore. We want to follow a couple of things in ShriLearning. I will say this in the day one of the class, and I'll re-look at the end of the day. That's the last day of the class. 3 C's. When I say 3 C's, 3 words with the letter C starting, I'm going to tell. We want to follow this. We need your support to make it happen. So number 1 is getting clarity. The whole purpose of conducting this class is giving you clarity of what is project management, giving you clarity of what to read for this examination, giving clarity of how to clear this certification. I have to give this a clarity. It's my high responsibility, provided you are also interested to receive it. Are you interested to receive it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is very important, because if not, I'll keep on talking. Other side, you will be keep on playing with your mobile or watching something. Things will go away. So we have to be mutually agreed. Yes, I'm ready to listen. The second thing I want to look out is a competence to be improved. When I say competence, the depth of applying what you learned. A competence could be of a clarity with skills to get it to be done in your job. You have to go detail on it. In the class, we are going to go through the content, which can be on the people, which can be on the project management processes, which can be on some of the tools, some of the techniques, some of the formulas, some of the way of communication. I have to go detail on that. I will explain this to improve your competence. Now, clarity and competence works really well. I like it. However, it is every class, every batch, I have the third word, the word which I'm going to show you now, is a problem. Because of this one word, some of them in their life always in the bottom level, some of them go to the higher level.
Competition.
You know what word it could be?
Competition.
Concentration.
Confidence.
Consistency.
The commitment.
Collaboration.
Confidence.
Collaboration. I like the way you searched all the books.
Consistency.
Rightly say.
Challenge.
Okay.
Courage.
Consistency. Concentration.
Okay. I like all the C words which you mentioned. Some of you said CU also, starting with C. Okay. I like to know that all of you know the good words, but one thing towards examination, I know I like the consistency, I like the commitment, I like the confidence, but one thing, what I observed of the people at present in this generation and this life, concentration is the one thing many people are struggling. Anyone here in this room agree that you too have this sometime in your corporate, personal, reading, growth, You want to focus, but you get deviated. You want to focus, you get deviated. Is this happening to anyone here? Any one of you
Most
here?
of the time.
Yes.
Yes, most of the time.
Most of the time, right? Imagine yourself, if you are able to concentrate well in the last 4 to 5 years on what you want to do you think you will be in the place where you are today or would have been different?
Very
It would have been
different.
different.
Very different.
Different, right?
Different,
Right.
different.
Yeah, of course, it's a wish list. We want to do that, but I don't want to keep it as a wish list. I want to make it as happen. So part of my program in this class here is to help you to concentrate. How to help you? I'll tell you. I'll go step by step to help you how you can concentrate. So point here is bringing clarity on the subject, making you very competent on the subject, at the same time making you to concentrate. Because if the third point is not there, first two will not work. So we have to start concentrating. Very important. Concentration is not for PMP examination. It is needed for your corporate job, the job where you work. The job where you work, if you can focus very well, concentrate very well, 40 hours of job can be done in 25 to 30 hours. And that is how the efficiency improves. They call us value addition. If you can concentrate very well, you have a good relationship with your spouse. If you have a good concentration, you can be happy with your children. If you have a good concentration, the society starts liking you. It's a very simple skill, but many people don't take it as a very important skill to be learned. So let's go one by one towards it. Shri, is it part of PMP exam? Not PMP exam, but that's a base for your PMP exam. Do you all agree concentration is important? Yeah.
Yes.
Very
Yes,
important.
definitely.
Yes.
One thing we observed is what this three parameters of clarity, competence, and concentration can give. These three can give one thing which is called self-confidence. You start feeling a confident at yourself. Yes, I can do better. The more, the better the self-confidence, you start performing well. Now, why I'm saying this in the beginning of the classes, many people come for PMP certification, not only just for a certification, could be for a promotion, could be for a job change, could be for a country migration, could be for in their job, they have to prove that they can do a best thing. If those things should happen, you have to improve your self-confidence. How a self-confidence will happen? When you have a clarity on something, when you have a competence on something, when you can concentrate without distraction, definitely self-confidence starts going high. Why I took the last 5 minutes to explain this is, I will relook at this end of the class. Have we achieved it? If you can't achieve it, then I have to work out with you. The reason is the whole program of 11 days is to improve in these three areas. Some of you could be already top of it. I will not disturb you. Some of you are struggling. You want to come higher. Please hold hands with me. We will go together. All right, then let's walk a little more. So this is the person whom we are going to work with for next few weeks, few months of time. Some of them staying with me for a few years, even after completing PMP. So what we do in ShriLearning, once you're done with the PMP, we will promote you to a group called a Elite group, which means all PMP certified people will be there. And they talk about career opportunity, country migration, or a growth, other learnings. So we don't want to leave you after the PMP is over. Hey, PMP over, man. Thanks, guys. Go home. No, we'll put into a different group there. They call a Elite group. They start working on a growth. The point is you would stay with me for a long time if you're interested on a career growth. Okay, let's see who's this guy. Okay, this is a guy. Have you seen this person somewhere in your life? The person in the picture?
Yes.
Yes.
Right now.
Started seeing you since 2 months.
Right
when
now.
I was exploring the subject.
Okay, wanted list, huh? Wanted list in Mexican prison. Okay, let's get back. So here, I'll mute some of you. Some of your mic is little echoing out. So what I do here is I'm coaching people on project management. I'll do Agile coaching and safe consulting. And some of them I give career guidance also. So once upon a time, I used to spend a lot of time on career guidance. Now I couldn't spend much time, but still I'm helping some of them. After they get PMP certified, they say that which career I can go, how can I go, how to attend the interview, what kind of job I have to choose. I'm trying to help them. I'll work it out as we complete PMP. Okay, so keep in mind that once you're done, we can converse on it. To do this certification coaching, I have certain things with me. I had done with the PMP some year back, 2016, I did my PMP. Before that, I think I did PMI-ACP. Then I did a scaled agile. Have anyone heard about scaled agile? Agile at the higher level? If in your company they're following agile, be prepared. Scaled agile is coming on your way because the market is moving towards how to make agility at the large level, organization level agility. And there is something called Scrum certification. There is something called Microsoft certification. Certain things I did. As Rahul was pointing out, every year you have to invest the time and money. This I realized in the year 2015. And I made sure that every year I spend some time, some money on some learning that makes you top of what you want to do. Before that, this is on my learning some years back. Oh, Aditya, please go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt. Actually, I have a doubt. This agile, a little bit topic of agile comes under PMP, right? But is it a separate thing like Scrum Master and
Welcome.
Agile?
Yeah. Agile has a lot of branches right now. Once upon a time, it was very agile. Now we have a Scrum Master as a different role. And we have something called scale, a little more bigger. It's something like in a car showroom. If you go, they will tell that that's a basic version, which will not have air conditions. So that version will have air conditions, a touch screen. Okay.
Got it. Understood.
So that's how it is now. But Agile is always the base is the same. I'll explain in the class. Okay.
Shri, can I ask one quick question? Because you were mentioning about scaled agile.
Yes.
During the training, would you be okay to take on some live, or I would say some practical scenarios that happen in the organizations? Because I know there is probably because PMP could be, there is a theoretical aspect, but while doing that, we would also like to know how do I implement it, or in my practical situation or in an organizational situation, how do I handle it?
We'll talk, Upendra. How many years experience, Upendra, you have?
I stopped counting, but somewhere around 27 plus.
27 plus. So you will have tons of stories when I start talking. So I will pull you inside whenever there is a situation, we will converse, but definitely I'll bring a lot of examples.
Thank you so much.
Perfecto. So now, quickly go through some more information here. Yeah. So I did something on Masters in Computer Application. Have you heard about MCA? Masters in Computer Application? It's old certificate, old degree, sometime back.
Yes,
okay, now it's still there, right? So we did an MBA, Masters in Business Administration, and then I did an MSc in Psychology some years back. These all years back. One thing happened when I did MCA, my family was very excited. I'm getting into computer line because that time computer was in a high boom. Not now, that time it was super high boom. And MBA, they were really excited. Wow, this guy is computer and business administration. God's sake, man, they liked it. The moment I enrolled for psychology, a lot of questions. These two are making some sense. In what way you're doing this? Do anyone feel that there is any connection between these certificates or degree?
Yes.
It was going to be my question.
No, MBA and MSc Psychology has a lot of connection.
Connection is there. Okay, great. It was so hard to convince my family and friends. When I say I want to go for a psychology study, they didn't question me anything on this. But when I come to psychology, they started questioning. Why? Specifically, my mom was asking a lot of questions. Why are you going there? So I had to convince them by like this. What I said is, MCA and MBA will help to get a job. Fantastic. What about psychology? Psychology will help you to get married. Is this true? Any married people?
No. Nice joke.
No.
Huh? God, man. None of married people, no one agree for this?
Yes, marriage is something beyond.
I'm getting some echo there. Go ahead, Ashwini.
So married
Then
people
after
only can understand this. It is true that psychology is very helpful for the marriage, successful marriage.
Oh.
Maybe psychology helps how to retain marriage.
Very better their thinking and everything. So your wife will be very happy with this.
All right.
Shri, I believe you, and Shri, I believe you married before this course, right?
Okay, jokes apart, I'm just going to mute some of you. I'm getting a lot of background sound. I'm muting some of you. Okay, jokes apart. So now let's talk something about the psychology. By the way, jokes there. Psychology is something different. What I learned on organization psychology, human behavior. I started reading more about the human brain. How does it work? How people behave from my college days. I started liking more about the human behavior, how they work on different patterns, different styles. So when I say psychology, it's more about understanding human behavior and patterns in different situations, specifically in organizations. And also I understood in psychology, you learn more about your own behavior. It's not about others. You learn about your own behavior. When you know your own behavior, there is something called emotional intelligence. Have you heard about emotional intelligence? EI?
Yes.
EI, which is yeah, I think one of you have a bad mic. Keep echoing. Please watch out. So what happened here is what I learned is emotional intelligence. What I learned in a degree of MSc psychology, which was pretty useful when I came to MBA as well as my corporate jobs and also in PMP. In PMP, you have a portion specifically called a people domain. In this people domain, you're going to get a 42% of exam questions. In this domain, they talk more of emotional intelligence, conflict resolution, negotiation skills, networking. And in Agile, they talk about servant leadership. They talk about how to work with the people, believing them, trusting them, being transparent. Many information tightly aligned with the psychological parameter to understand the human behavior. And I feel that's connecting. But when I was doing the degree, I never thought about it. I just went for the course to understand about the human behavior. So this is a thing, but by the time I was able to convince my mom, it was easy. Okay, guys, let's stop the story here. By the way, I'm in the Netherlands and I'm in a European time zone. If some of you are sending me a WhatsApp, replies are delayed. Don't worry, I'll get back to you in your time. Okay, good. Now, quickly, this is something about you. I have something called a breakout room. In some time I will do, not now, where you all be into groups to talk to each other. But for now, I want to get 3 things from you in your chat box. Specifically, the book, what you read, the movie, what you liked. Take a few seconds, put in the chat box. I'm going to just read through some of them. People watching from YouTube or a LinkedIn, you can give in the comment section. Yeah, I'll read through that. I'm reading some interesting books. One Star Revolution, great. 7 Things of Effective Life. 7 Habits of Effective People. Okay, is that correct? I think the book name was Godfather, Batman. Nice movies. Shreyas. Krishna Ki, Mirchi. Okay. Finding Strength in Difficult Times. Good book. Around the World in 80 Days. Okay. Swami Vivekananda. Badrinath Chaturvedi. Nice. The Monk Who Sold His Ferrari. It's a very famous book, right? Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Okay. Atomic Habits by James Clear. Fantastic. The Psychology of Money by Morgan House. Okay. Nice. Nice. Good. All right. Really appreciate that. Now, question to people. There were 2 things here. Books you read, your favorite movie. Which was easy to fill? Which came faster to you to fill?
Movie.
Book.
Probably book. Okay.
I would say book.
Book, okay.
Same book, me too.
Okay. Okay. Now, thanks a lot for people who filled in. I'll converse with you when you come to the group. Now, question why I asked that book and movie is, do you know that our reading habit has reduced a lot comparing to our grandparents or parents?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Reduced a lot.
Yes.
But we act as if we know everything in front of our parents. You know that?
Exactly.
Yes.
Many of us treat our parents as a dump. They don't know anything. Come on, dad. I read a lot, but actually, we are half baked in many information. You know that? Even today, you give a paper to your parents, they make a correct spellings clearly there, but you can't do that. We have lost good skills which our parents had, but we gained some skills. I'm not denying that. But unfortunately, due to the mobile, which already in this room 10 people having in your hands, checking WhatsApp right now. So what is happening here is the mobile, you read short messages faster, but we are not reading a book properly. But Shri, why are you wasting your time in this class in this area? I'm not wasting your time. I'm telling what is going to happen towards your exam. If your book reading habit is poor, you are going to have a challenge in this exam. Man, are you scaring me? No. The point here is you have to start developing a reading habit. But Shri, I heard there are YouTube videos, there are audios. Yes, that's also good. But still, your brain still works in the format. When you read as a text, you note it down, your brain works solid. Even though you listen, it works really well. I'm not denying that, but still, book reading is very important. Why I ask this question here is many in this room have a habit of reading book. Some of you don't read the book. People who have a reading book habit, you are going to have a good time reading this subject. You will be faster in question solving. People who don't have book reading habit, in the next 3 to 4 weeks, please develop that habit. Every day read at least 30 minutes in the PMP. Don't need to go away, read PMP. Time permits, read some motivational books also. That's a primary reason I asked this question, book reading habit. Okay, please improve that. Are you good for it, book reading? Will you do that?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Then thanks a lot for the people who put the movies. I like some of the good movies. I saw that. Okay, good. The intention of this class, the intention of the whole program is get this a certificate called PMP. Is this true that everyone here for this purpose?
Yes.
Yes.
Also,
Yes.
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 One of the
also,
purpose. One of the
also,
purpose.
yeah, some of you will say that Shri, certificate is end of it, but my intention is to learn detail. I want to go detail of the subject. There are people who say that certificate is not important for me. Subject is important. Both are here.
Shri, output is certificate, but outcome is we want to learn the PM
Done.
stuff. Yeah.
Very good. Very good. That's the intention. Amazing. Thanks for that. Now,
Shri, this is Sharda, but I have a point to say.
Mhm.
Maybe both are correct, but on top of it, there is this is kind of a validation which which is being done if you are having a PM experience.
Of course, right? It shows that, yeah, I'm getting, it's a stamp mark. Okay,
Correct.
that's a point. Very good. Nice. Well said. Now, however it is, I would recommend you to have a dream, have a goal, have a wish to get the certificate and feel proud like this person, how he sits here. I want you to sit in front of the certificate and look like this, that background music. For the people who said, man, you can't get a promotion. For the people who said you can't grow in your life. For the school teacher who said those last bench, no one will come in life. For all those guys, you have to do a revenge of coming back, do something good. But Shri, why we need this kind of a build-up? Do we need this? Unfortunately or fortunately, for this certificate, build-up is needed because the people who go into this exam is very less. On top of that, clearing is also very less. So I have to give all this build-up. Then only you feel that, okay, I'm going to watch some Tom Cruise movie. So point is, be prepared that you have to get the certificate. How many of you feel that you want to get the certificate, frame it, and feel proud of yourself?
Myself.
Myself.
Fantastic.
Maybe all.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, I know some of you may not need a certificate also. I know that. But the point is, have that wish and dream. The reason is, the more you dream, the more you wish for the goal, then step starts happening. You have to start with the end in mind. As Stephen Covey says in 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, begin with the end in mind. Have that end in your mind. Yeah, that's very important. Very good. I know some of you will have a question in this screen. You will ask me, hey, what is this certificate all about? There's a certificate will say that you are a project management professional. You can see that professional. And you will have the signature of the top executives of the PMI right now. And you will have something called PMP number. This is a number you have to fill in your resume. And this number can be verified in the PMI website that you are really certified, that they can do. And then there is a date. The date when you get certified, it will be here. When they give a certificate, they will not tell you you are above target, below target, what you scored. They will not declare the score. They will only tell you are PMP certified. So don't worry about your scores right now. Some of you, man, if you get low mark, those things will not come here. Don't worry. You can see PMP exam expiration date. What does date mean? Do anyone know that?
No.
What is this?
Yeah,
Probably the day
It
when you have to
expires.
renew your
Expired.
certificate.
Validity.
Validity
Validity.
certificate.
Yeah,
Validity it's
validity.
only for 3 years
Validity.
yes, yeah.
for your PMP.
Rightly said. Validity. Validity. Let me give some explanation. The certificate, once I got certified, when I got certified in 2016, it was given for 3 years validity. If it is 3 years validity, it should be 2019. Am I right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
How come 2025 is here? Which means,
They have to renew with the PTUs.
I have renewed a certificate by 2019. Again, when I would have renewed? 2022, 23, renewed. So yeah, exactly. So every 3 years, I can renew this certificate. For renewing the certificate, you may not rewrite the exam. You have to spend 60 hours of time in 3 years. Repeat again. In 3 years, you have to spend 60 hours of time in learning process. What do you mean by learning? You listen to webinars. You go to some sessions. You took another certificate. You got some learning from that. PMI want to know that, are you current with the market trend? You say that I'm once upon a time MCA certified, MCA degree holder. If you ask me something about MCA, I don't know. I know the girl who was in my class. Nothing else I remember. That guy, yeah, that guy. Yeah. We are last bench guys. We know that's what we know. So nothing else I remember in my college days what I did. But PMP don't want to be like that. Every 3 years, it's checking, are you learning something? If you don't learn, they disqualify your certificate. Which means you learn and you get renewed. We will learn this once you get certified. Just information to you, there is something called renewal process. Further, there is something called PDU. It is not going to impact you anything right now, just information to you. So let's not spend time on that. Let's move on. Aditya, what is your question on this?
Okay, I'm sorry. I jumped in very early when you said, let's not spend some time. Okay, let's have this question later.
Yes. First, let's fix the marriage, then we'll talk about where to go for honeymoon. Okay. All right, go. Let's talk about this exam. There is this woman who talks about PMP. She says she got certified. She's giving some motivation to us. This is a video released by PMI. I'm going to play this video. This is also time for you to check is the video streaming comes well for you. So far, my audio, video, streaming, everything is going good for you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, why I ask this question is some of you could have a streaming problem. If at all, then check your Zoom application once. I'm going to share the sounds and I'm going to play this video right now.
When I walked out of the testing center, I felt like shaky all over because I was so excited and I was just so happy that I finally passed. So good for my self-confidence. I work for Comcast. I'm a senior technical project manager, and I've been a PMP for almost 10 years now. I loved going to the classes and learning from others who had more experience than I did, and my chapter sponsored PMP prep courses, so I was super excited. I was unemployed for a short period of time, and I got an interview at Comcast, and as I was walking out the door, the woman told me that I was hired and that she'd love to see me on Monday if possible. And she told me that the reason that I was selected so quickly was because out of the stack of resumes she had, I was the only one with a PMP. Earning my PMP was an adventure. My name is Leanne Gunther, and I'm a PMP.
It looks pretty high, isn't it? She says that, hey, only for PMP I got a job. Some of you would even argue back, come on, man, only with the PMP they give a job? Not always. But at least in some positions or some situation, it happens like that. So now putting a point here, this PMP certificate will boost your resume. Don't think this alone will give you a job. Is this true?
True.
Yeah. Some of them think that, man, I get a PMP, I get a job immediately. Once I get the PMP, millions of dollars in my account. No. PMP will enhance your self-confidence. PMP will help you to speak that right language, which we call international project management language. You get that confidence to speak in the people, present it, handle it, do in the job. And that will give you more growth in your life. On top of that, when 10 people are there, if 2 people have a PMP certificate, you would be invited for an interview. Be very careful. You will be invited for the interview. Will they give you a job? That is purely on something called interpersonal skills. Have you heard about interpersonal skills?
Yes.
Yes.
Your interpersonal skills, your domain-specific knowledge. If you are automobile, you should know about automobile. If you're pharmaceutical, you should know about pharmaceutical. If you're from finance, you should know about finance. That domain knowledge will help you in the interview along with your presenting and interpersonal skills. Then only get a job. Only with a certificate, if they give the job, everyone will get a job. Then that's a wrong assumption. I'm saying this at the beginning of the class because you have to develop other skills also. That's pretty important. All right, let's keep moving more.
Hi, Shri.
Yes.
I have one question. You said that this certificate will boost your resume, but the interpersonal skill will give you the main edge to clear the interview. Now my question is, suppose myself, I'm working in a automobile company, and now I want to, after my PMP certification, I want to move my career from automobile to some other field maybe. So how the interpersonal skill will be the roadblocks to move my career from automobile, and how the PMI will help us help me to my career in the different field.
Okay, I think this kind of question I can have it in a Q&A so I don't disturb and block others' time. But I'll let you know quickly since you asked this question. The question is, you want to switch the domain. When you say switch the domain, interpersonal skills will help you. PMP will help you. Top of that, your domain knowledge will help you. If I'm moving from automobile from information technology, automobile to information technology, I should have knowledge on information technology. I should have passion towards information technology. Somebody don't switch the domain just like that. You switch the domain only when you like it. You have to express why you like it. You have to express how you like it. You have to express what all you will do in the new domain. And that's called your interpersonal skills, right? You present it. That all comes together. So that's what the message. Domain switching is not just like that. Today I like photography. Tomorrow I'll become a doctor. No, you cannot do like that. You should know that area. That depth of information is needed. That's important. Yep. Great. Let's keep moving. Now, look at this line. Success is not an accident. I strongly believe this. I keep saying to myself most of the time, success is not an accident. It's a choice. The choice is what you made today. On January 7th, I will sit for the class, I listen something. It's a choice you made. This choice is your success. But how consistently you make your choice decides your life. The human psychology says that human brain makes thousands and 10,000s and 12,000s of choices every hour. Our brain is keep on making choices. Your choices, if you can align with your goal, it works. Shri, why are you presenting this now? The reason for presenting is when you have a clarity of where you want to go and your choices are clear, success will happen. But don't expect success an accident. The reason I'm saying this is somehow I'll read the book. Somehow I'll practice the question to clear the exam. It's very rare. It could happen out of 10,000 people, one person. A consistent way of reading and following a clear follow path will make you to clear the exam. Yeah, let's work it out. All right, then let's keep moving a little more. Here it is, some stats for you to understand. One is for December 2022. One is for November 2023. Can you check out where is PMP? Where is PMP? 1.2 million. Now, what is the number?
1.4 million.
1.4 million. So the numbers keep growing. When it comes to another 3 to 4 months from now, your number will be here. Will you be there?
Yes.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll be there, right? We'll be there. By the way, do you think 1.4 million is a good number for the world size of 8.5 billion?
No.
Pretty less. Pretty less. What I want to present from that is the demand for managers are always high. If you feel that your job is worried, don't worry. Job opportunities are very, very high, provided they want a skillful people, not only certified people, skillful people. Quickly about the class. I'm sure you're all aware that the class is going to happen for 11 days. Is everyone aware that 11 days?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Per day, 4 hours, average out of 44 hours, you're going to talk. What is the PMI recommendation? How much hours you have to attend the class?
36.
36.
35.
35 hours is the PMI recommendation. So how many hours extra you are going to do now?
9.
9 hours.
9 hours.
9 hours. Okay. Some hours you're going to work extra. Could be various factors. Now, what we did here is we are doing 44 hours of classes. And PMI has given a syllabus. And we have to stick to that, adhere to that syllabus. There could be a lot of requests. Shri, shall we talk about a Microsoft project? Can we talk about Jira board? Can we do this? Can you do this? Yeah, we can do. It's all depending on how much we are conversing and time parameter. But there are some patterns which we have to follow. Along with this, we'll add those information because there is always never ending needs keep coming up. At the same time, we have to focus towards the examination. And every class will go for 4 hours of time and 8 p.m. IST, you get 15 minutes of break. So watch out that, plan accordingly. Today may be the first day. Going forward, plan accordingly. I will use that 15 minutes for my phone calls or office emails, having food, whatever you want to do. So plan accordingly. At the same time, all these classes are recorded right now and the recordings will be shared with you. Are we clear with the timelines?
Yes.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's go a little more. All right, let's see what is the pulse of the profession 2023. When I say pulse of the profession, we look out for what is a market trend and market demand. Let me show some more information on this and let's move on. What I want to share with you, here it is.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving, communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking are the 4 most critical power skills in helping to fulfill organizational objectives.
Question to people. Do you recognize any of these skills mentioned here?
Communication.
Okay.
Collaborative leadership.
Collaborative leadership.
Problem solving.
Problem solving.
Okay. Now, one question to people. Human civilization, hundreds and thousands of years, we are communicating. Are we communicating already years and thousands of years back?
Yes.
By sign language?
Yes.
We had a sign language, then we have created our own language. Even today we are fighting, my language is first, your language is first, we are still fighting. But still, why communication is considered as one of the important thing? If it is already happening well, I don't think we have to worry about it, right? Why communication still considered as important thing in project?
True, because what
be effective.
Yeah, because what we need to convey, so that has to, the receiver has to receive that 100% or the maximum.
Okay, well said. You can look at here, critical. The skills what you see are critical. Okay, other skills also needed. This is very critical. For what? Fulfill the organization objective. I'm sure you all work in some company or you run your own company. Maybe you're working for Amazon. You work for some pharmaceutical company. You work in some other group. Every organization has some organizational objectives. How to achieve that? Effective communication, problem solving skills, collaborative leadership, strategic thinking. But now question here is this a skill needed for an individual or for the organization?
Both.
Both.
Both. Thanks a lot for that. But this point about communication, I'm reading this for years and years and years, still it is there. And you know how many percentage of projects succeed in the world? If 100 projects start today.
34.
3%?
65.
34%.
34.
20.
Okay. Any specific reason for 34? You like that number?
I think I read somewhere.
Somewhere. Okay. The study says nearly 75% of the projects success or fail. Fail. Which means 25% succeed. By the way, there are some number varying there. 28, 27, that's it. Shri, how do you mean by fail and success? I'll talk in the class and Moose will talk about it. In that list, you know which one stands a tall? Why projects fail? You know that? Top reason?
Lack of communication.
Communication.
Communication. Or sometimes they say that priorities are not clear. Management priorities are not clear. Management priorities not clear means from where? Communication should have happened, right? If communication should have happened, priorities would have been clear. Now, point is, even though we say my language is first, your language is first, even though we have all these language things happening around the world, it's not about the language. Communication is intention. Isn't it? How many of us have a mobile phone with you, but you never spoke to your close friend whom you had a short fight sometime back? You don't talk to your parents. Even if you talk to your parents, you don't talk it well. It's not about the language. It's not about the device. It's not about the technology. It's about the intention. Are you with me what I'm saying? The intention is not clear. If the goal is not clear, if you're not committed, I don't think the communication will work. Irrespective, you have an iPhone, Y phone, S phone, whatever phone in your hands. Is this true?
Yes.
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 Now, why I play this video is to get an idea that there's a critical thinking process we call about problem solving, collaborating as being a collaborative leadership, not autocratic or dominant. Those things are highly considered. But Shri, why we're talking this in the first day of the class? You should know that PMP certification is going to talk about this. When you get PMP certified, you mean that I know these things. And the certificate is in front of you in the resume. They know that you have good communication. You know the importance of communication, not the fluency of language. Some people misunderstood. If I have a fluency of language, it's called communication. It's a mistake. No. Communication is the intention to be open to talk, transparent, happy to help. That's communication. For that, you don't need a language. There are people who cannot see, who cannot speak, who cannot hear. They communicate effectively. Anyone agree on that point?
Yes.
It's not about your language richness, vocabulary. I have some people, they have an Oxford dictionary in their brain. That's not important. It's all about how you can put it on the table. That's important. Oof, pretty hot sun here. Let me put them. After a long time, I'm seeing a sunlight here. Maybe it will stay for another 10 minutes. Okay, now let me move on a little more. Here it is. All right. Just to confirm with you, is everything going good? My screen would be super bright. Oh yeah, my face is clear. Okay. You know, in Europe, in the winter, sunlight will come by accident. By mistake, some settings will change, sunlight will come out. Then somebody realize, oh, settings wrong, change it again. The clouds will come and close it. So you get only 10 to 15 minutes of sunlight, which I'm getting right now. Great. Abdul says, communication is not about how well you speak. It's how well the other person understand or understood. Well said, Abdul. That's also a good point. Now, let's start some information about project management PMP certification. What you see in the screen is called a PMI talent triangle. Okay, these all, whatever content I'm going to talk, everything in the book. Top of that, we shared a folder. You get all the content, PPTs, PDF, everything will be there. Don't worry about that right now. Let's start talking about what we have here. In this is a talent triangle, you have 3 bullet points. Business acumen, ways of working, and power skills. In this 3, first of all, have you heard about this?
Business acumen is a new word for me.
Aha. Okay. Now, okay, business acumen is a new word. Power skills, I think just now we saw the video. We got some idea about a parameter. Ways of working, what will ways of working will be?
Procedures to be followed while working in that particular organization.
Efficiency of working.
Amazing, amazing. I'll put a screen now. Let me see whether you can connect that. Look at these 3 points. Just a second. I'm going to close my window. Pretty much some.
Domains.
All right. Now you see 3 items here, right? There are people, process, and business environment. Can someone help me to map business acumen maps with which area?
Business environment.
Okay. When I say business environment, thanks. That's the right one. So when I say business environment, we start talking about the big picture in the organization. Now, Shri, what does this mean, first of all? See, this talent triangle is meant for somebody called project manager or somebody called who handles a system in the corporate. You should possess this business acumen. When I say business acumen, you should have a big picture of why we are doing this. You should be able to see the future. You should be able to guide the organization. So you should know the organizational parameters. You should know about the compliance, the governance, what are the benefits. You have that understanding of the domain. There are many people now, they work as a manager, but unfortunately, they may not have a clarity of what is their domain, who is their competitor, why we do this business. When you have all this knowledge, chances are you start giving better suggestions. Now, business acumen is pretty important as a base. Only when you have a business acumen, now rest too starts working. Why I'm saying only this is pretty important is I have people who come for interviews. When I ask them, which company you work? I work in this company for 12 years. Very good, nice. Who is your CEO of a company? CEO. This guy is a CEO. Okay. What is his expertise? Are you aware of it? I don't know. He's just a CEO. Why should I bother? Okay, fine. What is the motto of your company? Motto? What is that, man? I don't know. Do you know who is your competitor in the market? I don't know. What are the key strategies of your company for the year 2023? Nobody said to me. Wow. You expect they come and say you. Now, the people who became as a manager, you should have possessed the knowledge of your company and your domain detail in depth. But see, why should I do that, man? I'll tell you the reason. If you don't know what your organization is performing, how you will make your project successful? But see, I'm only project oriented, man. For me, Excel sheet, email, Jira board, MS project, one laptop. Do you think this is sufficient?
No.
No.
If some of you think this is sufficient, you are called executor. You know who is called executor? Work is given to you, you will do the job. Maybe you get a promotion. Maybe you get a better salary. Maybe from 2-bedroom apartment, you move to 3-bedroom apartment. That will happen. But in a career growth, which means you should know the business details very well. And that business acumen is there. Many people lack this. They don't read about that company. They don't read about the business. That's pretty important. Then what about the second one? Ways of working. Can someone help me? Which one to map with?
Process.
Process.
Process. The ways of working talks about the process, including the agile way of working. It could be of planning your time, money, resources, cost. We'll talk a lot more parameters. I think this is the place we spend more of our time to talk about how to do things. The how parameter we starts working here, the way of working. Now, this is happening in and out in many companies, and you follow this because you are meant to do this. Now, you find people who have a business knowledge. You find people who have a ways of working. Then comes up power skills. I think obviously it goes to the people area. Now, you know what? You know what? One interesting fact is many people take it for granted. This is pretty easiest area. Is this true? Is easiest area?
No.
When we talk about the people parameter, some people feel that people are so cool, you know, I'm a people guy. Some people have a tag themselves. I'm a people guy. What do you mean by people guy, man? My grandmother said I'm a people guy. Your grandmother said, fantastic. It's nice if you really have it, but the people parameter takes time. In a sense, you cannot be the same person with every individual, because each one is a different in their nature and character. Now, when you say power skills, they talk about conflict management, empathizing, saying thanks to people, understanding from their perspective. And that's a skill which you have to be developed. Once upon a time, they call us as soft skills. Now they're calling us a power skills. Now your PMP examination is going to talk more about how to develop your business acumen, how to develop the ways of working, how to develop your power skills. These three are the main area you will be interviewed in project management related positions. They'll question in these areas depending on your job and experience where you worked. This is what you're going to see in the class. Now, this is not the only thing you're going to be there. You have to blend and include one more interesting parameter, which starts with the A. Do anyone know that?
Agile.
Ooh, the Michael Jackson is here. Agile. So Agile comes inside. The moment I say Agile, some of you feel, man, I don't know Agile. Can somebody explain me? All those questions to start coming right now. Hold on. The whole course is on Agile. You're going to learn it. Every class will have some Agile parameter coming in. We will learn it. Agile is a way of working. It's a process. It's a philosophy. We will learn all those parameters. But keep one thing in mind. Agile is a blended in project management. When I say blended, mixed. It doesn't stand alone. It's part of it. Don't try to gulp everything at one shot. We'll go step by step. But keep in mind, when we learn project management, we are going to learn project management, including these three parameters plus Agile parameter. This is what your exam is meant for. How many portion of questions come from here? How much of questions come from here? If somebody is worried, I will explain that. But for now, this is the top level view for you, bird's eye view.
One doubt I'm having, like, why have you drawn a person's like sketch below business acumen? For power skills, it was, I think, people. So that was there. So I couldn't get that.
You mean this beautiful picture which I drawn?
Yeah.
Man, I was pointing out. Pointing out. These skills are needed for somebody called project manager. That is this whole talent triangle. Okay. It's not for one person.
Thank you.
Wow. That's good. Good notice. Good observation. I appreciate the skills. Aditya, you had something to me.
Yes. So now the last version of PMP was 5-step process. Now this is a 3-step, right? People, process, and business. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You are still talking about the old one. How many years back you read PMP?
No, actually, it was maybe two years ago. I had this conversation. So
it's a 2020.
2020, yes.
COVID came in, population reduced. We are in 2024. 4 years, man. You already changed 3 or 4 jean pants, new t-shirts, life have moved, isn't it? You bought a new car. Life has
Actually,
changed.
none of those happened.
None of those happened. Okay, will happen soon. But good question you asked. What he said is right. What he was saying here is some years back, what happened is we have a different model of approaching the PMP examination. The model has been changed. So let us not worry about that right now because that's totally out of the picture. Now we are focused only on 3 domains: people, process, and business environment.
All right, noted. Thank you so much.
Fantastic. Quickly, we'll understand how the exam is going to be there a little bit. I'll go step by step. I will not throw all the information right away. I'll walk through one by one. So first thing is on the domain which we learned right now. So there are some percentage given here. Can somebody make a guess what this percentage mean?
Weightage in exam.
Weightage
out
in the
of the
exam.
total questions.
The number of questions that.
Very good.
Out of
Very
200,
good.
what is the question?
Very good. Out of 180 question, not 200.
180, sorry.
180 question. It's a 3 hour, 50 minutes of exam. I'll talk more about exam in next coming slides. But for now, understand questions. When you're sitting in the exam hall and you have 180 questions in front of you, imagine you're answering question number 33. I'm just picking a number, 33. When you answer the question number 33, will you be able to recognize, is it a question from process? Is it a question from people? Is it a question from business environment? Can you do that?
No.
Then why they have given these numbers here? How it's going to help you?
Concentrate on which area to be concentrated more.
Where you can put your effort. That's what it is. In an exam hall, I'm sure you will not clearly tell this is from people, this is from process, because sometimes questions will be mix of people and process, isn't it? When people and process come together only, there will be one subject. So message is, it's just a logical division of the content. You may not need to too much of strain on this. Just understand, rightly said here, you know where I have to put the effort. That's what the reason it is. However, there is one question stands out. People ask me, hey, in exam, how much of agile, how much of non-agile? Is it a question? Is it a question?
Yep.
If that question exists, PMI says they divide the exam like this. Predictive way of asking questions. Adaptive way of questions. Predictive model, adaptive model. Some people use this word called waterfall model, plan-driven model, yeah. But PMI uses a standard terminology. This is a standard terminology. Predictive, adaptive. PMI says predictive could be 50% of exam questions. Adaptive could be balance 50%. Isn't it? 50%. Now, predictive, adaptive, 50-50%. It's going to be. On top of that, they use something called hybrid. Have you heard hybrid? The word hybrid?
Yes.
Yeah.
What does hybrid will be?
Mixture of both.
Waterfall.
Mixture of both. So when I
Blending
say
of
hybrid,
predictive
there could be a question. That question will be like this. The question will have a predictive and adaptive, and there could be a question which will have adaptive and predictive. Is this possible?
Yes.
Possible. Possible. So point here is, for exam, even again, I'm repeating the same point. When you sit in the exam hall of 180 questions, you are not going to think too much. Is this question predictive? Is this question adaptive? That we will learn over a period of time. But keep in mind, exam is divided into one is more of a predictive questions, one is more of adaptive questions, and some going to be a hybrid model. How these questions will look like, how I have to practice, that we will do step by step. But PMI give a high level view, but they didn't give any standard rule. This question number, this question will be like this. They never give a rule. They just gave an idea. It's called overall idea. Yep. Okay,
Yes.
let's then go a little more. Let's talk something on project economy. There is a short video I'm going to play. This is from the PMI video. In this video, I want to show you what is PMI Institute. By the way, is it a PMI Institute a government organization or a private organization? What it is?
Private.
Private. Okay.
Right.
Do you know which year they started the organization?
I think it was
1969.
1969. Is this the time some of you in school and college?
No.
Not even born.
Not even born.
No. Yeah.
Not even born.
Okay. Okay. 1984. What happened? First
exam.
How many people wrote the exam? 54 or 56 people exam, 44 or something clear. 12 people out. I think still they're attempting the exam. Guys, did you clear the exam? Okay. They may be there, not there. It's almost 40 years we are writing this exam. Okay. Even today, it's the most top rated exam in the world. Okay, let's stop there. Now you should know what is the PMI Institute before you go inside, because in this video, you will learn there is something called PMI chapter. Have you heard about PMI chapter?
Yes.
No.
Chapter. There is something called PMI chapter. This exists in every city where you live. Now PMI Institute is there in more than 205 or 10 countries they are there. Every city, they have something called PMI chapter. PMI chapter is nothing but like-minded people join together monthly once a converse. Weekly once a converse. They talk about management. Not only PMP, PGMP, portfolio, agile, they talk. If you're interested, you can be part of it. The reason I'm playing this video is to make you aware that PMP is not the only thing in the world. There are many things around this segment. You have to be part of this community if you love management. No, Shri, I came here only to get a certificate, a promotion, get the job, run away. You don't strain here. If you love management, if you know, if you want to handle things, if you decided till my last breath, I love to be a manager and be a senior manager, CEO, director of the company, then go for this area. Now, question to you. Do you know that when the first project management model would have started, how many years back we would have done project management?
1800s.
Some beginning of time.
Okay, for you, I'll give a clue. In 1917, something happened. What happened is there is a person called Henry Gantt. He was asked to come up with a battleship in US. And he was given with He came with the 3 points, asked to do with the scope, do with the schedule, and do with the cost. Now, what he did is, first time, he put something like this. It's called rows and columns.
chart.
Yeah. So he put something like the person 1 will do the job here. Person 2 will do the job here. He did it. And that's called Gantt chart. Have anyone heard about Gantt chart?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
This came from somebody called Henry Gantt. Now, question to you. If 1917, the first thing we did here, can I say project management is 105 years old? Can I say like that?
Mm-hmm.
Or more than that?
More than
More
that.
than that.
More than that.
Okay. The actual study says that the project management, what we are learning today is, what is this number?
4,500
years. Now I'll draw something. Think if we can recognize it. Have you seen this kind of picture somewhere?
pyramid.
Pyramid. A pyramid is done 4,500 years back. And in this pyramid, they have made a wall painting. In the painting, they said how people is handled, how resources has been procured, how cost estimated, how schedule is done. They put everything by points, by different way of language. And for now, so far in the books, what we have is Egypt pyramid is the number 1 record we have where they said how the management happened in a systematic way. I'm completely aware some of you in this room will tell, come on, Shri, in my country, I have a different one. I have a different monument. I have a temple. I have a church. I have a mosque. Yeah, you can say that. But the records are there with the Egypt pyramid. For information, Egypt is the most oldest country in the world, right? So they have the data. Now, point, I'm not going to fight for who is the first. My intention to mention that what you are learning today with the sophisticated laptop, sophisticated Microsoft project or Jira board is nothing but what they did 4,500 years back. Maybe the way of implementation has been slightly modified, changed, but the basement is same. The basement goes around 3 parameters, which we talk about the requirement of the project, timeline of the project, budget of the project. Primarily these 3 areas. How you handle these 3 areas is what being done. If that's the case, the project management, what you're learning is almost 4,500 years old. On top of that, you keep adding layer after layer after layer. Now we have to see what PMI talks about it. When I say PMI, Project Management Institute, which is in Pennsylvania, which was started in 1969 with the intention of bringing some collaborative effort. And today it has grown as such as the biggest institute in the world and which can communicate management information very efficient way. Let's watch this video, what these guys are all about, and then I'll move forward. Are you with me so far? Following well?
Yes.
Yes.
By the way, I have people from different countries here. Is my pronunciation clear? Are you able to follow my language?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. If any one of you have a trouble, in Zoom, they have an option called subtitle. In your system, you can choose a subtitle. So when I'm speaking, the word starts running down at the bottom. If someone have a trouble, I'm just giving information.
Just
All right,
one
good.
doubt, like so for the 4th parameter for the pyramid, I think it was schedule itself, right?
I'm sorry.
You
Schedule?
wrote down 4 parameters for pyramid, Egyptian pyramid, but I couldn't get the 4th one. It was a schedule itself, right?
I don't remember what I erased right now.
It was scheduled.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
It was
Sorry.
basically people, resources, cost, and schedule.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
For information, pyramid, they were targeted to complete in 20 years and they did it.
Okay.
Yep, that's the point. Okay, let's keep moving. Let me play this video right now. Here we go.
When the Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago, project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they are working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol: collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more, to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
All right, hope that was a good video. Did anyone got an idea you belong to a big group, big community?
Yes.
Very big community, right? Good. It all depends on how you materialize it. Okay, this is, I know, a little bit advertisement model because it's a US institute. They know how to advertise US market. But I'm not worried on the advertisement. I'm more interested on how the community is bigger. How can you network yourself? How can you grow? If you can pick choosy on that, I'm sure you found a path. Then let's move a little more. How the PMP exam is going to be. I'll quickly touch base. As I said in the classes, I'll keep conversing more about that as we move forward, but quickly touch base. 180 questions in the exam. I'm sure you're aware of it. The exam will go 230 minutes, which is close to 4 hours. How many minutes in 4 hours?
40.
240. So 10 minutes lesser to that. 2 optional breaks, 10 minutes break. Okay. Whether you do the exam online or center-based, keep in mind, you can write the exam with the laptop at your home. How to do that? What if current goes off? What if internet doesn't work? We'll talk that later. I will explain that later. Don't worry right now. For now, we'll talk about exams are 2 format. One is you can do at home. Other one is you'll book to the center and go for it. How to do that? How to fill the application form? Again, we'll do step by step. Now, 10 minutes break is allowed for you, optional, which means apart from 230 minutes. 230 minutes is only exam time, plus 10, another 10. So they're going to give you 20 minutes break, which is optional. You can say, no, I am more powerful. I'm the powerful guy. I can write the exam continuously 4 hours. You can do. Or you can say that, no, I will use a break. I'll talk about this, how to utilize a later point. The questions will be multiple choice, multiple responses, match the following, hot spots, fill in the blank. In this, some of you will be aware what is multiple choice. Multiple choice would be is one question will be given. You will have answer A, B, C. In this, either of one you have to choose. Multiple response, something like this, you'll have check boxes. You have to choose more than one answer. Matching, I'm sure you're aware of it, right? You drag and drop about it. Hotspot, they'll give a graph. In the graph, something will be pointed out. They will tell whether it is A, either it is a B, either it is C. You have to choose it. Fill in the blanks. Yes, you're aware of it. Now, point is, in main exam, when you go for 180 questions, majority of the question will be multiple choice. Out of 180, 165, 175, 180, close to that, or all the questions could be multiple choice. Other flavors are given once in a while. Shri, do I need to worry all those things right now? The answer is no, because you may write the exam only in the month of February or March. For now, you may not strain in this area, but you should know how an exam look like. That's a point. 180 questions, 230 minutes, and you have a break, and you have choices of the exam things. That's a point.
We have a negative marks, something like that, Shri?
PMI so far don't have that idea. Please don't recommend this to them.
Okay, got it.
With the normal marking itself, people are not clearing the exam. Imagine negative marking. First of all, I won't be trainer here. So it's a pretty tough exam. So they don't use negative marking. It's only a normal one. Okay.
Got it. Thank you.
But keep it secret. Don't tell to PMI. It's only within you and me. Okay.
And this 10 minutes break, is it out of 230 minutes or apart from 230?
Yeah, it's apart from 230. 230 is only for your 180 questions. Now, I'll put a scenario. I'm sitting in an exam hall. I'm writing question 1, 2, 3, 4. I come to 60th question, 60. When I move to 61, now a screen pop-up will come. Small pop-up will come on the computer monitor and ask me, would you like to go for a break? There'll be yes, there'll be no. I'm clicking the yes. The moment I click the yes, now a small timer will come and it'll start running 10 minutes. My regular exam time, it is as it is, but a small timer will run. I'll go out, drink water, go to washroom and come back. The 10 minutes will get over, the window will close. Now 61 question will come. 61, 62, 63, it goes to 120. When I go to 121, again a pop-up. Would you like to go for a break? Yes, okay. Time will run. Now what if I click no? Some of you will think in this room, if I click no, will they give me the 10 minutes to me? Do anyone think like that? If some of you think like that, PMI says no. No. If you give an option like that, what our guys will do? Everyone will skip the break and try to use that 20 minutes. So PMI make it very clear. This is optional. If you want to use it, use it. If you don't want to use it, don't use it. That's it. The message here is 230 minutes is the exam time. 20 minutes is a break time. That's optional. Good. All right, Ram, what do you have for me?
Hey, so, will the difficulty of the question changes on how we answer?
Please come close to the mic, Ram.
Can you hear me?
Better. Proceed. Maybe lost you. Try again. Okay, Ram, you can put the question in the chat box. I'll read and get back to you. Look like some mic trouble is there.
Shri, one question.
Hi, Shri. I have a question. So there are 180 questions. Does each question carry 1 mark? And what is the passing percentage?
We believe so. PMI has not declared what is the passing score. I will explain those scenarios later. This is only about the exam. Output, I'll tell you later. But answer your question directly. So far, we believe 180 means 180 points. That's what we believe. Why should you say we believe? Which means PMI has not declared what is the passing score. PMI has not declared how they calculate the scores. For now, we know PMI said we calculate 1 point. That's what we know. They kept all these things a secret for them. They will only tell whether you pass, you fail. They don't tell out of 180, you get 150. So what, you pass the exam? They won't tell like that. They will tell you whether you pass or you fail. That's what they'll tell. They won't tell what all you correctly made, what all you made wrong. So answer your question. We believe that's 1 point for each question. Okay?
Can you hear me now? Thanks.
Yeah, I know exam related lot of questions could be there, but I would say hold on your questions because we have more exam related talk going to happen. Also, exam is not going to happen tomorrow for you. It's a gradual procedure by February and March. So we're going to talk a lot about it. But for now, I'll address some of your questions. Go ahead, Ram. Try it now.
Yes. So quick question. So will the difficulty of the question will be determined by how we answer the question now? Like in GRE and TOEFL, it will be increased or decreased based on how we answer the question. So
it also depends on age and gender. How it will be. It will be amazing, right? Higher age, tougher questions. Okay, coming back. Yeah, it's not like that. And this exam is prepared by Alpine Group. If you heard about Alpine, not Alpine chocolates, Alpine Group. Alpine is very famous for psychometric exam. Have you heard the term psychometric?
Yeah.
They're very famous for psychometric exam. PMI exam is a psychometric. Yes. It's a psychometric exam. So Shriram, psychos will write the exam? No, psychometric. Psychometric means a question, they try to see whether you understood properly. How the wordings they frame in a way, whether you understood the subject or you are a theory person. There are people who mug the book. From school days, the parents said you have to get 98%, 100%. They keep reading, dabba, mug, right? So they go right to clear the exam, they get 100 marks in school and college. They will have tough time in PMP. The reason is PMP don't want anything theory from the book. Nothing theory from the book, only concepts, situation. So there's a psychometric question papers are prepared that way. At the same time, they would ask a question in the question number 3. Same question could come in a different format in question number 145. They try to see is your brain thinking in the right way. If some of you attend the leadership interviews, management interviews, there is something called psychometric exams. Have anyone attended these exams? Final round interview, they'll do these exams in big companies. Have you?
Yes, but not in a management.
Okay.
In army also it happens many times.
Army is there. Okay. If you come to abroad and big companies, it's very mandatory. You have to go through this exam. Then only you will go to the next level of management, top level. So they put 60 to 80 questions which put on psychometric exam. It will filter out, it will juice you, take you out what you are really thinking. So these exams are meant like that. I'm not trying to force everything here. Since you asked, I'm trying to put a point. This exam is on question paper set at the equal level. So far we understood, but it is on a psychometric exam. It doesn't increase gradually. The pattern itself equally set. That's what we understood. Okay. We'll talk more exam. We're going to talk all exams in 11 days. Okay, stay with me. Shall we move on a little more on the content? Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Great. Ram, did I hear you? Did you spoke to me?
Yes, I'll just.
You are the one. Okay. Sorry. Oh, you are the one. Okay, very good. Nice. Let's quickly talk about what is in the content. We will have a break in next 10 minutes. In next 10 minutes, we're going for a break. Before that, content. For your exam preparation, the content is given like this. The content goes like, you will talk about business environment. This will be your class from today and next Saturday. This is the class I will take. Then I'll go for a start the project. Here I'll talk about stakeholder management, team management, communication management, basics I'll talk about it. And then I'll talk about the plan, the project. Here I'll talk about some of the schedule, cost, requirement gathering, all those parameters I'll talk about it. And how to handle a team, how to check is this going as per the performance, and then close the project. The 5 things are given here, and this is what the PMI pattern of exam preparation. This you will read in the books. Which book to read, how to read, maybe I'll cover before the break or after the break. So these are the 5 areas which you're going to learn. Let me see how we can represent that in the books. I'll show that as well. Yeah, thankfully, books are here. When I say books are here, if you look at here, there are a few books given here, okay? Any one of this book you are aware of already? What do you see in the screen?
All.
Yeah, PMP exam prep. I have heard about it.
Rita. Pimbok.
Pimbok guide, yeah.
Pimbok guide.
Okay.
Idea.
Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, good. But the content says something here. Blue written. Which one you're observing? On your left or on your right?
On the left, must read.
Must read
Okay.
one twice.
Okay. So now the point here is there is a book called Rita. Rita is a book published every few months nowadays, or before that it was every year. It's a third party. What do you mean by third party? It is no way related to PMI Institute. But Shri, honestly, for the PMP exam, PMI Institute should publish a book, right? Why somebody's publishing a book? There's a big theory or question from a long time. So PMI Institute publish a book. Every 4 years, they publish a book. One of the book they publish called Pimbok Guide, 7th edition. Okay, that's what it is in the market. Also, they published a book called as Process Groups, a Practice Guide. Okay, this is also they published. On top of that, they also published Agile book. These are all the books published by them. Now, some time back, people used to read a book called Rita 10th edition plus Agile Practice Guide to clear the exam. Couple of months back, what Rita did is they published something called 11th edition. In this 11th edition, what they did is they put all these 3 books, essence out of it, into one book. Okay. If somebody can read this book, it has a Pimbok information, it has Agile information, it has a process information, all blended and put in the way they want to explain with some examples, some scenarios, and some small workshops. They put all this stuff here. It's a pretty interesting book to read. I believe it's around 400 pages. Yeah, 400-page book. If you can read at least 250, 300 pages, if at all don't read all the pages, 300 pages, good enough, sufficient to clear the exam. Shri, I'm not here to clear the exam, man. I want to get that essence, detail, depth, feel that. If you're reading a topic here, for example, you're reading how requirement in a project management is gathered, a requirement in a predictive model of project, a requirement in agile way of management. You read it, the book is explained, but still you feel, no. I want some more, man. I'm not happy with what these guys are saying. I need some more wordings there. You feel that, now you will open this book and you will see how that particular thing explained here. You will open this book if you want to read something how Pimbok 7th edition talks. You will read something about the process. You may go to some topic which is getting more interesting for you, or some topic you read but you're not getting it. You tried 3 times. No, it's not getting in. You want more detail, then you go for it. What I want to mean here is pick up this one book, read it completely, revise it a couple of times, then further needed, go for these books. Don't jump books frequently, that will get distracted. So one book, Rita 11th edition, sufficient to clear the examination. Have you got the message?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. How to practice exam questions? Shri, we have to do that. We'll explain that post break, because this is only about the book I'm talking. I didn't talk about the study plan. I didn't talk about where to practice. I didn't talk about more about the exam. I will do gradually. Let's not push everything at the same time. Now let's go step by step. All right, let's watch out something for the success flow chart. After this, we'll go for a break. Now, when I say success flow chart, you will have a live training on the classes, which is with me right now, which can go for how much? 44 hours approximately. Book reading, I think this is the most subjective. I have marked 4 to 12 weeks. In this room, some of you could read the book faster. Anyone here good book reading person? How long it will take to read a 400 pages book? Anyone regularly who reads book?
3 to 4 days.
If it is
People are looking at you. Who's this guy? They're looking at you. Okay, I mean, that's so brutal, man. 3 to 4 days. I give you a reasonable time.
Week's time?
1 week time. Okay, week time. Now let's go to the extreme end. Anyone here who don't read book, who don't like to read book? How long it will take for you?
2 weeks.
Still 2 weeks.
For me to about 2 to 3 weeks.
For me, 3 weeks.
With the job,
To be realistic, people who don't have the habit of reading, it will take 400 pages. If it's dry, it will take 2 to 3 months. If it's little interesting, it will take at least 2 months.
That's reasonable. Now I'll come to the point. In this, you are the
4
age
pages a day and 100 days.
In this group, there are people ages of 30s, 40s, and 50s, maybe some 60. Now you have a family, you have a corporate job, you have your personal things also. These 3 things are there for you: family, corporate, and your personal things, right? Now you have to consider these 3 parameters along with your reading ability, habit. We are not native English people. See, what is native English people? We are born, brought up there. Nothing to be special. The country where they had a language, that's it. Some reason, it's a language, that's it. You have to just read about it. Now, if you're not a native English person, and if you have this family, corporate, personal, in this 3, if all 3 are balanced, then you sleep on time, you wake up on time, you have a time to read. In this 3, something is not properly balanced. Your corporate is not good, your personal life is not good, and your families have some trouble. Then time varies. But Shri, why are you talking all these things now? The reason is, I cannot blankly tell everyone will clear the exam on March 10th. Can I say like that? March 10th, everyone will clear the exam. If I say that, it's a big mistake. So now I can give a tentative idea. 4 to 12 weeks is a decent time to go for this reading. Why I give 4 weeks is, even though you're a good reader, the subject is new to you. Is this true? Management subject is new to you. And management is one of the driest subject in the world. It gets a little dry the more you read. So coming back here, let me put a little reasonable thing. It can take 3 weeks, 4 weeks, or 12 weeks, including revision. Including revision. You read it once, you read the revision again, taking the notes. So this is how it can take a time. Now, why I put the point there is, book reading, you have to bring it. See, if not book reading, what to do? There are some audio books. The same Rita book is also available in audio. You can also listen. Anyone here excited when you say audiobook? Wow! I will listen. I will listen while driving. I will listen while taking shower. I will listen while cutting the vegetable. I hear all these stories. 1 month later, have you listened? She downloaded. I don't know where is it. Okay, this is the usual dialogue I hear. But whatever it is, you decide how do you want to go for it. But everything is available. You can utilize it. As I said earlier, don't ever worry about book, question paper, audio books, video. We have tons of things. It is all needed is your time, your dedication. If you can do that, all is set. Third point. Before I go to the third point, out of 5 points, which point you like the most?
Mock exams.
Step 5.
Festival day.
PMP Festival Day.
Festival day. Can we go directly to festival day? Shri, why the hell you are doing all these 4 items? Straight away you go here. We can do that provided if you already have a confidence and knowledge, or your father-in-law is paying you the exam fee. Then you can do that. If you are paying the fee, no. Okay, let's come back here. Exam application.
What is the exam fee for writing? For writing this exam?
How much it will be? Any thoughts? Approximation?
45 to 50,000.
3,000.
40,000.
39,000.
Less than Apple iPhone.
38,000.
As far as I know, it's $550.
46,000.
Okay, let's go to the point. First, we'll talk about it. Annie, I'll come to you. First, exam application. So exam application processing should be done once when you complete your class. You have to gain that 35 contact hours part of the class, which will help you to be eligible to go for exam, right? When I say eligible, your degree, your 35 hours of learning in the class right now, and then you will have your 36 months of experience. Related to that, we'll converse more as a class moves. At the 7th or 8th class, I will explain how to fill the application form with a step-by-step process, and I'll be with you. I'll be guiding you what to do, and we'll work together. You will not do anything on application right now, which will happen only on 7th or 8th class. When I say 7th or 8th class, which week it will happen? Do you know that? Which week? End of January, beginning of February?
End of Jan.
End of Jan, right? So until then, don't bother about exam application because your exam is going to happen only in the end of February or March or April. So now application processing is there. Only then you will go for an exam fee payment, that too when you're close to the exam. You decided I write the exam on March 30th. You will pay the fee by March 20, March 15, March 5. That's the time you pay the exam fee. So coming back to the Annie's question here, it is a 555 USD. It's a value. However, it differs in a different region. For the US, it's a different value. In India, the price is slightly different. We regularly communicate in the WhatsApp group if there is any discounts, any new offer coming from PMI. So wait for the time. So answering your question, Annie, the range would be around 38, 40, or USD, it's at $555. That's a range it is. This is for the exam fee. You cannot go to PMI and negotiate. Come on, guys, give me some discount. You can ask it. They will open up saying that we have a discount code. You can use it. You cannot go and bargain. Only they will tell you there is a discount. If there is no discount, you have to pay the exam fee. That is too early for us to converse right now. We have time by January or February. We'll do that. Okay. Good. Sanjay, go ahead.
Hello, sir. Sir, I have a question. Like, I'm not into reading books. So may I know how to read? Like reading first time, just go through it, or how to retain the knowledge? Like
it feel like first time you were asking your mom, how to write in the slate.
Yeah, it's like this.
That's I like the way you asked. Nice. Okay, when you say how to read, how many years of experience, Sanjay?
So I don't have much experience. Like you can say 2.5 or almost 3.
Almost 3. Okay, good. 3 years is a good experience to start. Only when you qualify 3 years of experience, then only you can go for exam. Until then, you can't go for exam. Now, coming to this book reading part, you are the best person to read the book in this room because people have 10 years, 15 years experience that come with a baggage. When I say baggage, they already have a knowledge which blocks them to read. Whenever they read, their mind says, no, that's in the book. In reality, it's different. They'll start saying book is different, reality is different. The people who have experience. You are a fresh candidate. For you don't have any baggage. When I say baggage, experience. When you start reading, everything is new for you. You will just run through the content. You read fully whatever you get out of it. You keep taking notes. You note on the points that will keep moving forward. That will help you to move forward. So answer your question. You can read as if you read like a story and keep moving forward. By the way, being on the first day of the class, give some time to listen and then you decide how do you want to read.
Okay. Thank you.
I know we are close to the break time. Let me cover some more points and then go for the break. Before that, I have 2 more hands. Sanjay answered you, right? So Avinash, go ahead.
Hi, Shri. I have a question. Like you said that there is eligibility of having a degree and then again 3 years of experience and then 35 hours PDO. So is it like vary for postgraduate candidate as well?
You should have a 4 years of degree. That's what needed. If you have a
Okay.
postgraduate, it covers under 4 years of degree.
Okay, and it doesn't vary from the number of years of experience we are having, right?
No. If
Okay,
you have 4 years, it's good to go. If you have less than 4 years, you have a diploma, then it goes for 5 years of experience you have to show. Even if you have 3 years of experience, 3 years of degree, still you will show only 36 months of experience.
Okay, thank you.
Any degree you have, you will show 36 months of experience. If you don't have a degree, you have a school diploma, you have to show 5 years of experience. Clear? Perfect. All right, quickly, next point. Mock exams. So in ShriLearning, we have 5 full exams. In fact, we have 10 exams. I recommend you to go for 5 full exams, which is part of your course package. It's given to you. You will do that, not now. You'll do by February. You have to complete reading, then only you go for the test. Without reading, if you go for a test, it's tough. Until then, you do a short exams, 10 questions. We have a lot of small exams that you will practice. I'll let you know where to see those exams after the break. On festival day, how to book the exam. I'll be in touch with you for the exam application on the question papers. I will check how you are scoring. And then we will discuss together how to book the date. You will not pay your exam fee until I can say you are good to go. I don't want you to waste your money. So wait until get a go with me saying that, yes, you got a good score. Now you put your money. I don't want you to put your money unwanted place. Yeah. So please stay in touch with me on this point. So these are the 5 steps which you're going to follow, and I'll be helping on this process. I'm sure there'll be some questions on this area. Probably give some time after the break. I'll walk through some more information. Probably it'll get covered. Okay. Now, time to go for a break. Before that, last 2 hours we are here. We learned some basics. Do anyone gathered some highlights of what you noted on the paper? The last 2 hours?
Yeah, Shri.
Shri sees what is needed.
Okay.
And then we have how people, process, and business environment, how things are mapped according to people, process, and business environment based on the business acme and other 2 things.
Okay.
And then we spoke about PMI chapter where we can meet interested people who are doing PMP. Then we spoke about exams, how the exam is, and we spoke about PMI history, when it was started, how it evolved over time. And right now we discussed on how like the 5-step process of exam.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Any
There
other
were
points?
some videos. There were some videos played regarding the project economy. So that was explained, and PMI success story. What benefits we can get out of this certification?
Okay.
How important it is,
and also
the
learned about
critical
PMI
skills.
Okay. Great.
You have also made us witness the certificate sample, PMP certificate sample. So that was
Amazing. Great job. You have sit here in the same place for 2 hours. What a record. Woo. Amazing, right? That's good. Really appreciate your energy. I know sitting in the same place is tough. Now we're going to go for a 15 minutes break. In this 15 minutes break, we want to materialize something. You utilize the first 5 minutes of break, go. And meantime, we'll start playing a success story. Somebody who recently cleared the exam will talk what they did for the exam. Could be a couple of points can be helpful for you, but first 5 minutes, no video will play. Later, the video will start playing. Now, enjoy a break. When you come back from the break, I'm going to talk some more subject getting inside. And after the class gets over, I'm going to talk more about exam application eligibility. So people have questions related to exam eligibility, how to apply, wait, end of the class. I'm going to talk more about it. Yeah. So now get your break, enjoy the break. Thanks for being here for last 2 hours. I'll catch you in 15 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh.
Hello, viewers. This is Shri here from ShriLearning. We're going to talk about PMP success. I have a great success story today here. Why it is a great success story? We have someone very special, and she's from Indian Air Force, Senior Project Manager. Ooh, sounds positive. Great. She cleared PMP recently. That is on October 19th, a day before. So she's excited, happy. First, let's wish her congratulations, Neha.
Thank you so much, Shriram.
That's great. Great to know. Happy to see people from service specifically from Indian Air Force, Indian Army, and they have a good record of being good in leadership and management in their career for a long time, because their role is working with the people in a disciplined way. However, it comes to a certification or studies, yes, it's going to be challenging, because we may be in one segment called Indian Air Force or a military or army. But when it comes to management studies, it's going to go a little more broader, because it talks a lot about corporate all over the world. Yeah, it's a two different world, isn't it? Before I go and listen to that, how it was your preparation and why you came here, I want to listen some little background about you. What do you do and why you thought PMP?
I'm from the Indian Air Force, as rightly brought out by you. I'm a senior project manager in the Indian Air Force. I have served in the Air Force for 13 and a half years, and I'll be completing my 14 years by December. And I'm exiting from the service. So basically, this is my transition from the Air Force to the corporate. So I want to, since my domain is project management, and the kind of work culture we have in the Air Force is completely different from the work culture that the corporates have. So I wanted to get into the actuals of the corporate, wanted to know or wanted to have a hang of the corporate. So wanted to study project management. And a lot of my seniors, they've also recommended this course, and they had told me that this is going to be a tough business.
Okay.
So I had taken a plunge, and it was definitely, 3 months, it was completely, a roller coaster ride, lot of emotions, great determination.
Yeah, true.
So much have gone into it.
A lot of theory.
Lot of, yeah. Lot of.
Good, nice to know, Neha. That's really good to hear from you. Why I ask a specific question is there are people here who are preparing for PMP, and sometimes they think that, okay, it's more toughest exam, I will not go for it. That's one thought people get away. There are some people take it, but they keep dragging. Let me do it. It'll take 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, keep going. So I want to get some info from you as a viewer. When you prepare for the examination, how you kept this consistency towards the exam?
The mantra for me is, as for me, after giving the exam, is fix a date. And then, monitor your progress accordingly, and then start working towards it. So if you will not fix a date, you will keep dragging it. You will keep thinking, okay, I have one complete year. Pay the fees and fix a date.
Okay.
And as you said, initially you run away from it. I knew that it's going to be a tricky business, this course. Even I thought of why to do it is not required. I was telling myself, I was convincing myself, but then I finally thought, okay, now this is a transition time. I should put in some hard work.
Right.
So that's how.
I like that point. Pay the money. The moment you pay the money.
You pay the money. When your money is at stake, then you are like, okay, now I have to do it.
No escape, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
PMP is an expensive business,
True. That makes her to come up with this certificate. Okay. Tell me the joy you got while you saw the certificate in your email. Of course, you are from Indian Air Force. You are done many things in your life. But still, did you have a joy when you saw the certificate?
Oh, immensely delightful I was when I saw this. I could not believe. I read it so many times, Neha Rawat. I read it so many times. So immensely happy I was. Oh my God.
Okay. Right. I understand that feel because I keep hearing people who have many certificates with them, however number of certificates they have. But when we get a certificate like this, which is internationally recognized, which definitely takes some effort to clear. I won't say it's too tough. I won't say it's too easy. It stands somewhere in the middle. When we clear a certificate, it gives a sense of accomplishment, a sense of joy, because we are in the middle age by this time, right? 30s and 40s. And we want some push in our life. Okay, I can do something more. This will help us to grow in our corporate, switch the job, domain. Yeah, all happens. Great to know. The question from the viewers watching here, how long it took for you to clear the examination? When I say how long, you could have started the class sometime. But the push, there could be a push. You would have said, okay, next 3 weeks, next 4 weeks, something like this would have happened. So how long this preparation took for you?
Started it in July. I mean, the preparation part of it, I started. And then towards the first week of October, I have decided, okay, 19th October is going to be my date. One of my colleagues, he had come to me, he had just given the exam. And he told me, ma'am, just give the exam. You know, he sat with me and he asked few questions to me. And I answered those questions. So I was he said, no, the answer is not this. I said, no, I'm 100% sure the answer is this. With my grit and determination, whatever he said, now you're completely prepared. Just go for it, book the exam and go for it. And don't get into this festivity mode, because once you get into festivity mode, you will get everything.
You won't come on.
That's what I did.
That's nice. That's nice. So that's a timeline I'm hearing from you. One thing I observed with the people from Indian Air Force and service coming in, why I say this is we get many people from Indian Air Force and other segments of service, and we have a good record of people from Indian Air Force. They read well, they clear the exam quicker and smarter. The reason could be is the way of life, what they have grown up. However, it is when you practice these questions, some of these questions may not be your real life, because you could have worked in a different structure in your service, isn't it? Because these questions are being picked up based off US or Asia or Africa, some of the real corporates which you may not seen that model. Now, did you face some challenge in understanding these questions?
Yeah, the kind of setup we have in the forces, it is completely predictive and it is autocratic. If work has to be done, I will tell my people, you have to do it. I have always worked like that. And now, when you are getting into
Agile.
servant leader, oh my God. So, it took me some time to analyze things that, okay, I have to speak to my team. I have never spoken to my team. And the same thing my bosses also did. They told me this is to be done. And I have reciprocated the same thing down below. Okay. So we've never spoken to the team. Now, here the setup was completely different. So, you have to forget everything. You have to unlearn whatever you have learned in 13.5 years. You have to unlearn and then switch into this kind of a setup. So it was uneasy initially, but after reading.
Yeah, I specifically asked this question because most of the management model came from some of the military operations and some from industries. Now, as you rightly put the word servant leadership, okay, you read in the book, you answered the question. Do you see this can be there applied in the place where you are now? Some of the portion of this servant leadership?
Basically, in the forces?
Yeah. Tough question.
It depends actually. It depends actually.
Depends, huh?
The requirement from our service is such that there is one decision which has to be followed down below. So the setup is like that, and the requirement is such that you cannot have this. You cannot ask from your people. Okay. So whatever decision, right or wrong, we go in the form. Whatever decision it is, right or wrong, we just have to follow it. There should be only one command. But however, here the setup is different.
Okay, I understand. Just do it, huh? That's how it is.
Yeah.
Just do it. All right. Thanks for those comments and inputs. Viewers watching this video, I don't want to say only in Indian Air Force or the military or service it's like this, because I too take classes for people from the US military. They too have the same feel that there is one command, you have to go for it. It is not only in the service, right? In some corporates also, we have the same model, right? But rightly, she mentioned, I have to unlearn certain things and learn. I believe that's a right terminology for this whole video. Hello, welcome back.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, hi.
Hi.
Hi. Was the break useful to catch up some energy drink? Coffee, tea, dinner. Okay, great. Good to see you all. And again, did anyone get a chance to watch a success video at least a couple of minutes?
Yes.
I saw it full.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Was there any catch-up point useful from what the women from Indian Air Force are speaking?
Definitely.
That we need to unlearn certain things that we've learned over the period of years of experience.
Unlearn and learn. Okay.
Pay the money, book the slot, then only you'll do it.
Is it true? Is it true?
Yes.
I think I'll have to agree with that.
Me too.
I know she's brutally honest sometimes, saying that, yeah, pay the money. By the way, quick information, we have something called YouTube channel. A lot of channels in the world. We do have one channel. Okay. So Rahul has just shared you a link in the chat here. Probably will share in the WhatsApp also. I would recommend you to watch at least 1 or 2 success stories. Maybe some of you can subscribe because we post success stories regularly. That can boost you. It doesn't mean that watching success story only will help you. That can give some information. I think she said about learn, unlearn, unlearn and learn. She said about paying the fee. Any other thing she mentioned? Interesting?
Just do it.
Just do it. Go for it.
How there is only one command in army and there is not the same structure followed throughout the corporate.
Exactly. So point, I like the point what she said, because in army, they just do it, right? That's how it is. But again, they also have to switch certain things. But some of you working in a different corporate, also same format. The point is when you read the book, you start seeing different ways of management because this is more international format. That's how it is. So watch some success stories, get some idea that will be useful for you. So we'll get back to the subject, and thanks for coming back here. What we'll do is we'll start with where we left. I know there are some questions from you people. We will address those questions as we go for the Q&A session. Let's move a little more. I'm going to play a video which is about the job report. First of all, are you aware that project management job, you can switch to any part of the world if you have that specific domain knowledge? Are you aware of it?
Yes.
If you have the domain knowledge, then be very careful. Domain knowledge, you should have that. Then you can switch to any part of the world. Let me play this video and they talk about what is the need in the market right now. Chances are you may get some more clarity.
As we adapt to new ways of working and prepare for future disruption, organizations will see a growing need for skilled project managers. The PMI 2022 Jobs Report showcases emerging sectors and trending industries where project leaders can find opportunities to drive growth and innovation in every region of the globe. Countries in the Asia-Pacific region expect their economies to grow in 2022. Meanwhile, talent is in high demand in many countries and industries. While China's economy has experienced a slight slowdown, a number of factors should contribute to increased project activity, including consumer spending increases and China's energy transition plan. Supply chain disruption and rising energy prices, along with rapid digitalization, are driving an increased demand for project professionals in Europe, especially in IT. The current conflict in the region will have long-term humanitarian and economic consequences that will require response. There has been a spike in demand throughout Latin America for project managers, particularly in the technology and manufacturing sectors. Rebounding oil pricing, government investment in high-profile mega-projects, and international events like Expo 2020 Dubai and the 2022 FIFA World Cup promise to reinvigorate the region's economy and need for project managers. The Great Resignation and supply chain problems have put job seekers in high demand in the US and Canada as companies look toward automation and digitization to protect against future disruption. Despite the pandemic, the global demand for products manufactured in South Asia has continued to increase over the past 2 years. As a result, companies are willing to invest more in project managers with strong innovation and leadership skills. Nearly a third of global aid, roughly $32 billion, is spent in Africa, and that's fueling new development jobs across the region, up to 45% of which will need project talent. The demand for project talent is high around the world. Are you ready to take your career to the next level?
All right. So do anyone recognize that the demand is high in specific domain? If you're coming from any specific domain, you feel that the demand is high there? Which domain is that? Pretty high demand?
Manufacturing and technology.
Right now, aerospace.
EV.
Maybe oil and gas sector.
AI.
Yes. Okay. But at the same time, do you also hear from some of your friends, man, I'm keep on applying and nobody's calling me?
Yes. Very frequently.
Yes.
One portion we say that lot of opportunity. One set of people say that, man, I'm not getting any opportunity. Last 3 months, I'm sending a resume to many people. No one is calling. Both are happening. I know it's a little tough that you don't have a one-line answer for it because some of them are really qualified, knowledgeable, but still it's not happening. But keep one thing very confident that it's there. Opportunity is there. Maybe we are knocking the wrong door. Maybe we are knocking the door in the wrong timing. So it could work together, but opportunities are high. I have many people who got certified and they got an amazing hike. I still have people in connection with me. They moved from different countries. They got different jobs. First thing, believe your talent and start working. I'm sure you'll get it. Let's move to a little more on the factors, which Neha was also talking about, and talking about setting a date clearly. So now, have you heard about 7 habits of highly effective people? There's a book. There is a program. Have you heard about it?
Yes.
Yes.
There is a person called Stephen Covey. Stephen Covey written a book about 7 habits of highly effective people. And in this, there are a few habits given. In this, one of the habit which talks about begin with the end in mind. So which number is it out of 1 to 7? Begin with the end in mind.
Second.
Second one. Okay. So it is also belong to be proactiveness. Proactive. It's not reactive, proactive. So I would connect these 2 dots and begin with the end in mind, which means you can mark a date, which is your exam date. Now you may question me, Shri, I don't know what is the subject. I don't even have downloaded the book. I don't know how the classes are going to happen. I don't know what is my reading habit. Still, how can I commit a date? In a leadership or management or a growth, you have to take some sort of risk to decide and start moving. If you think that I will get everything ready, then only I will do it, it won't happen. You have to plan something and start pushing yourself towards it. When I say a date, I'm not saying that you're going to pay the fee for this date. I'm telling that for this date, you are going to give only your commitment, nothing more. Not the money, only your commitment. Now, this date could be a tentative date. For the example, this is an example date, okay? A tentative date. For example, you say March 10th. When you come to February, you think that March 10th is not feasible. Probably it should be April 11. Or March 10th is too far, I can do in February end. But the point is, there should be some date. But see, why we are doing this, man? As per the human brain study, human beings are the only species in the world who can have a goal and work for the goal. And for that goal, we should have a number. Have anyone heard about KPI? Heard about OKR?
Yes.
Objectives and key
Yes,
results?
KPI.
Right.
Yes.
Performance indicator.
Yeah, these all comes from the psychology study of how to make your human brain work effectively. That's why companies are having KPI, companies are having OKR, objectives and key results. It's all done at the strategic level. None of the senior management will give theory. They give only number. Have anyone observed it? They'll be very interested on number in the top management. When I say number, human brain works very effective when you have a number. Believe that human brain works very effective when you have a number. The number here could be a date, a time towards your exam. And that wording should be like this. The wording is, I am PMP certified. It should not be, I will be certified. When you say, I am PMP certified, as if it has happened. Why we have to do this? In our whole brain, In our whole brain, two parts are there, subconscious and conscious. Shri, are you taking PMP class or brain class? Let's understand a little bit on the brain. So in this whole part of brain, which portion will be high, subconscious or conscious? Major portion.
Subconscious.
Subconscious is the highest level, okay? And the conscious is a small portion. Now, why I want to say this is, when you say I am PMP certified regularly, and it goes deeper inside your subconscious mind, your conscious mind automatically starts working towards it. Without alarm, you could wake up. Without somebody saying, you will start reading. Without feeling dry and dull, you start reading. This is a one practice which is done by most of the top achieving people in every industry. First, they program their subconscious mind what actually they are. I am the best actor in the world. I am the best athlete. Could be Usain Bolt keep saying that. When he or she keep on telling to subconscious mind, it automatically starts working. There's a study. There's a big theory behind this. Let's not go there. Now, why I have to put all this theory for you here is to make sure you mark a date. See, why are you struggling like this? You can take the class, leave the class, let them do the decision. The reason is every month or every batch, we get hundreds of people. You know how many people go for exam? How many percentage of people go for exam? 50%? 80%? Any guess number?
20, 25.
20%.
25.
Less than 20% go to exam. Why? You know why?
They don't set the date.
Yeah, they're not clear on this. They are clear. Many people think that somehow I'll get married and life will go as it is. No, you are not clear on what you want in your life. When you're not clear on what in life, this exam will be dragging on. So point here is please set a date. All right, let me not push further more on this, but however it is, now we are going to have a short, as I said, short discussion. Hello, buddies. So what we'll do here is we're going to split into team. I will put around at least 5 to 6 people or 4 people in a group. I want you to say hello to another person who is pursuing for PMP. Will you be interested to say hello to another guy in the room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's nice to meet some people to say hello to somebody. It'll be nice. So possible, stay on the camera. Possible, you want to put some facial. Don't get ready. It's okay. Be normal as you are. Put some camera on and keep your mics on. Now, what we'll do here is we'll split into rooms, and then you can have a 5 minutes, not more than that, 5 minutes conversation, and to understand what is their goal. In this conversation, if you can have a date for your exam, it'll be nice. Number one. Number two, if you can find a buddy for you. When I say buddy, that person could be the person whom you can contact later point to talk about, hey, have you downloaded the books? Hey, I don't know where to get this question paper. Man, Shriram was talking something, I didn't get it. Can you help me? So you have another person to talk your worries or good things. Can we do that for 5 minutes? Yeah?
Sure.
Yes.
When you come back in the chat box, if you can tell me one buddy name and you can give the exam date, I'll be very happy. That's a goal of this meeting. When you come back, one buddy name and one exam date of yours will be nice.
Shriram.
Yes.
Question.
Yes.
I'm a little confused. Are the exam dates fixed? Because I'm not aware of it. I have yet to
No,
study.
no, it is not fixed. I just marked as a tentative date. Exam is your preference. You can write exam anytime. You can write exam even today or from April or May. Whenever you decide you want to go, that is the time you write the exam.
Okay. I thought there are like fixed dates when PMI conducts those exams.
No. That is the school and college, but professional exams, you decide when you want to write exam.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Perfecto. All right. Let's see some smile in your face because you're going to meet some friends. Don't be very serious as if you're office meeting. You know how you sit in office meeting? Shriram joining, Shriram dropping. Yeah. Like a robot we do, but be relaxed. It's your friends. So what I do is I'll split the room. Probably I'll put into small groups so that you talk to people. Yeah. Find out some buddies for yourself. That'll be nice. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give 5 minutes time to converse with some set of people, and then we'll come back. Okay, there we go. I'm going to set the time for you. If you have a Zoom app, you will get the invite faster. If you don't have an app, it'll take some time. So wait for that time to get it. Good wishes. Catch you in the room. People watching from YouTube, you may not get room access right now. You can share your information of when you want to go for exam in the comment section. We will interact with you. Same for the people watching from LinkedIn or other platform like Facebook. Please let know when you want to go for exams. All right. I have a few more people here who didn't get the room. Is anyone here thrown out of the room? The machine throw you out. You thrown me out. Okay. Let's see which room you are from. Praviz, which room you are from? Your
Room number 8.
Okay, I'm going to push you to another room. I push you to another room. Rituja, did I pronounce your name correctly?
Yes, yes.
Let me see which room you are from. Rituja, where are you? You are from room 22. I'll push you to another room. Okay, try now. Ashwin and Abdul. Are you people are here? Ashwin, Abdul. Rituja, again back here. You don't want to go to any room.
No, it it is pushing me back again. I don't know what is happening.
I'll try one more time. Maybe you got to invite again. Okay, then I will check a couple of rooms and come back. What's happening there?
Hey, Rahul.
Hey, welcome back. Some of the team rooms had to come back here. By the way, was it a good conversation with some of the friends there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. You met some new people, new thoughts.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh God, is everyone for PMP or somebody for some other purpose here?
Most of them are for
Most of them
PMP.
PMP.
All of them PMP. Okay, wow, that's a good thing, right? Like-minded people. You know, some rooms I found when I went there, they don't know what to talk after 4 minutes.
No,
It was so
at least in
embarrassing.
our room, we didn't have time to know.
Oh.
Actually, that was the case in our room also. We didn't. 5 minutes was not enough.
Wow. You guys are talking a lot of stories there.
No, we started
No,
with stories, but meanwhile, we had to come and join here.
Oh, wow. I think one or two rooms I went there, there are 4 people looking each other on different side. What to do? Sometime in office, you go in a lift, okay? You have a senior manager standing there. It will be so embarrassing whether to talk, not to talk, and people in the lift, they'll keep looking the ceiling down.
No, it happens with me.
In the lift, you can see the different body language. You don't know what to do there.
No, until and unless they find 2 more people from the same team, they talk.
Okay.
Otherwise, if it is me and somebody else, it is like no conversation happening.
Okay, overall, was it exercise? Good exercise?
Yes. Yes,
It's a good exercise.
Okay, what is the goal of what is the goal of the exercise? What to do? Goal.
So we will be going to fix our target date.
Prepare our target.
And so we have to work towards on that date. So
very good.
Aim. So that
in
aim.
The chat box, I can see buddy name as well as exam date. Amazing. If comfortable, if everyone can put it, it'll be nice so that you can record it. This is the buddy whom you can talk with. I'm not fixing it. Don't chase anyone. I like this person. You have to be my buddy. If not, I'll put a bullet on you. Don't do that. It has to be like-minded. Also, it's a very beginning stage. You cannot be so strong on it. Let the days move on. You come to know whether really you can work with this person. Or the date also, if you say April 10, then you think I can do in March, I can do in May. However it is, I want a starting point. For that reason, I want a buddy and I want a date. If you can give that, it'll be nice. Whatever you give here, record it somewhere so you know that whom to talk with. Keep one thing in mind. I'm sorry, I'll try to mute some of you, arrest the background sound. So keep one thing in mind. It's a very professional environment. We should not trouble anyone here, right? So you'll be very careful on whom you're contacting. And be watchful that everyone has their own commitment, family and corporate. If you want to read on a weekend, you can read, but you can't force another person. If they're willing to join you for reading, willing to join you with a sharing knowledge, let them be. If not, don't force on them. Okay. So thanks a lot for the people who participate on this program. If some of you don't have a buddy, you didn't participate, you don't want to participate, it's okay. No force on you. Great. So thanks a lot. And now, can you mark this a date somewhere in a place where you can re-look at it again? Can you do that?
Yes.
So that you don't forget it. Any room, we have an interesting conversation about the exam. Any room here? Any interesting conversation? You shared a credit card number, matrimonial ID? No?
Room number 25.
I'm sorry, what is that?
Sorry, Shri. Room number 25. We made a good draft plan, like
wow.
When to finish when the class finished and when the.
You all made a promise. Cut the finger, put the blood drops, and made. Man, you will clear the exam, huh? You did it?
At least some draft plan made on room number 25.
Amazing, Dayanidhi. I appreciate that. Fun part, really good night. Nice. I think this is how it's going to help each other. But to keep one thing in mind, each one has a different way of life. Each one has a different level of experience. Your reading speed will not be their reading speed. Your question answering ability will be different. Other person questioning answering ability different. However it is, you have to encourage everyone. Don't discourage. If somebody can't answer the question, come on, man, you are not up to my speed. Don't do like that. We don't know who has what ability, right? Now I'm going to bring something on the screen with the question. Let's see how is our question answering ability. Okay. So thanks a lot for participation. Let's get back to the subject. We'll utilize next 1 hour for some more learning, subject learning. All right, good. Let's go. Here. there is a question here. This question some of you would have seen somewhere or maybe first time. Now, read the question carefully. I just want to show you how to look at a question through this question. Take a minute. Put your answer in the chat box.
D.
Use chat box. Prabhakaran says all 4 are correct answer. Okay. Anil Gupta says all 4. All right, that's interesting. I can see C, D, A, B, C, all are coming up. It's a very, very basic question. Just to show you how to read a question, I brought this. Don't expect the same model of question. Some could be tougher, some could be lightweight than this. This question is a sample question, just to show how to read a common situation in a corporate. My first ask to everyone here, what you read in this question, is it something happens in any model of corporate?
Yes.
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 Or is it specific to only manufacturing industry, construction industry, software industry, pharmaceutical industry? Is there anything specific, or it can happen to anyone?
It can happen to
It can happen
Anyone. So first thing, be very clear. This exam is not specific to any domain. Many years, people thought PMP is for software company. People in software thought PMP is for construction company. Software and construction people thought this is for pharmaceutical company. So it's a lot of confusion which industry it belongs to. Actually, PMP don't belong to any one industry. It's a common management model. However, in question paper, they'll give different scenarios. One question will tell automobile. They'll mention it. One question will tell software. It is because just to give an example for you. If not, management is a common. Now, this is a very common question. For this question, you don't need a great book reading knowledge. A basic sense sometimes will help you to answer the question. However, it is how to read a question. This is what I'm going to explain through this question. How to read a question in the sense, what words you have to watch out, what are the terms to watch out. For this, I brought a sample, very simple question. Okay, this book question is available in the book also. Some of you would have seen it. Now, first ask to the people. In this question, there is a 1.5 sentence here. In this question, what is a key word in this question? Answer will come later. First, we'll go to keyword. You can put your hands up. Let's go. Let's do like this.
The deciding authority is you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go by the person who put the hands up, so it'll be nice to converse, right? If not, everyone's voice will mix up. I'll start with Aditya. Aditya, please go ahead. What is the keyword in the question?
The keyword is delayed. The project will be delayed.
Very good. I'll stop with you. Avinash, what is the keyword?
Best thing to do.
Best thing to do. Very good. Dolly, what is your first keyword? Maybe I lost you. Annie, what's your keyword?
Hello, Shri. Major item.
Major item. Okay. Rahul, what is the keyword?
Notification of the delay. Means that is certain.
Notification of delay. Okay. That's a key for you. Okay. Hari.
Purchasing.
I'm sorry, repeat again.
Purchasing, as in you've not yet made the purchase, or have you made the purchase? That is
That's a
purchasing.
keyword. Wow, a lot of keywords coming, man. Hari, Ganeshan, what is the keyword?
Yeah, that was me only, purchasing.
Purchasing. Okay. Then I'll move to Ram.
Best thing.
Best thing to do. Very good. Prakash.
What is the? Is means only one.
One item. Okay. Murdav. Sorry if I pronounce it correctly. No, then I'll go.
You probably meant me. So I think it's the best thing. The best thing.
Best thing. Best thing.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let me see. I'm trying to see if everyone is getting the right one. Dolly, you said something.
Yeah, that is delayed.
Delayed. Okay. Delay is a keyword here. Swaraj.
For me, it's you receive, because it's I am who is receiving.
Very good. Very good. Very good. You received. Very good. Sarda.
Yeah, even I have the same, because it is something I am notified and I am to decide here.
Okay. Makes sense. Hridaya.
Yeah, I wanted to say you.
You. Okay. Upendra.
Delay.
Delay. Okay. Somu.
Major item, because that is a major item for that assembly or something. So the product. So
Project
we
can
have
be
very
delayed.
much work.
Okay. 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 Cardio. Ketan.
Delayed.
Delayed. Murugesh.
I think it's R.
Okay. All right. All right. Good. Couple of them will listen. Then we'll go to the question now. Karthik.
Will be delayed is a keyword.
Will be delayed. Nilesh.
Major.
Major. Okay. Very good. Thanks a lot, guys. Some of them I would have missed out. Now, why I ask all of them is want to see how you are seeing the question. In a same question, did you observe at least we found a different words from different person here?
Yes. Yeah.
Same question. Why I took this time to ask each one of you is this is what going to happen in the exam hall. In exam hall, when a question is given, one person sees you receive as a keyword, one person thinks best thing is a keyword, one says major is a keyword. However it is, there are few keywords here which you have to observe. I like at least people who said what are the keywords here. Really good one. You can put your hands down. I'll come back to you. You can put your hands down. Now, let me go by the answers right now. Before I go, I'll ask some of you or any one of you who said answer is A. Anyone here who said answer is A? Anyone said answer is A?
Yes.
Yes.
Any justification you want to give? You thought A could be a good answer?
When once we know there is going to be a delay, then it's kind of a proactive action you can take to avoid the delay.
Okay. Okay.
Measures you can do to avoid the
This
delay.
is proactive.
Mitigation plan.
Proactive, right? You said proactive. Very good. Very good. Nice. Let me pull another person for B. Did anyone say B? Anyone said B?
I said, but I
Yes.
regret.
Abdul, go ahead. Why you said B?
Well, I said, but I regret because I didn't notice the importance of the word best there. The best means one answer. So the best way would be, the best
Okay.
means there's only one answer. So I regret for saying that. My best answer is number A.
Yeah, you go for A.
Yeah.
Okay.
For
Then
B, I said B because you should let your manager know what is the situation before things gets escalated. That this is this is what is happening.
Very good. Very good. Let know. Very good. Nice. Anyone for C?
Yes.
Shri. I'll go by the hands up there. Somu put the hands up there. Somu, go ahead. Why you thought C?
Yeah, not C. Sorry, I'm put all of that.
Okay.
Because we have to first meet the team and identify the alternative solution, then notifies to our manager. Then after notification, we have to go with the pre-plan or alternative plan and inform the customer.
Wow, man, you solved the whole company problem in one question. I like that. Okay. I thought I can see a lot of hands up there. I pulled one person. Let me pull Vibe. You want to talk about C? Why you thought C?
Yes, Shriram. Initially, when we plan the project, we plan about the 6-pack chapter. And in that, risk is one of the factor. And this is one of the risk what I found. And we have the mitigation plans. And that is the mitigation we are talking about the options with the customer. That is what we had discussed initially. And we are going with this option.
More logical. I like that. More logical. Very good. Nice. Thanks, Vaibhav. People with the D. I will see anyone comes up hands there. People with the D. Fresh hands are coming up. Sarda.
Sorry, Shri, I raised my hands for option C.
C, yeah. Okay, sorry then. Chandrasekhar.
I think it's T because it's my primary action because I see ABC as options for me. After discussing with my team, I'll be able to think whether to notify or speak to the client or pre-plan the problem.
First. Okay. Very good. Thanks a lot. All right. You all can put your hands down. Thanks for that. Now, let's look at the question. So first thing in PMI, you are not going to choose all the answer. because they're going to ask you best thing. That is one answer you have to choose. Now, first, let's understand how to read this question. I brought the specific question to say how to read a question. When you read a question, they say you receive a notification. When they say you, who they are pointing as per the PMI, PMP exam, who they are pointing?
The project manager.
The project manager who has an authority, who knows detail of a project. It could be any project. Could be software, could be hardware, could be on pharmaceutical, automobile, solar panel implementation, or it could be election is happening, a hospital is getting constructed, could be COVID medicine, could be anything in the world. Okay. So now you means you're pointing out somebody who knows all project details, a person who's responsible. Receive a notification. When you say receive a notification, the project is already happening. Can I consider that project is already happening?
Yes.
Yes.
Which means the project is already running. When you say receive the receive notification, now tell me, receive means, is it a present tense, past tense, or a future tense?
Present.
Present. So your project is running on a Thursday morning or a Wednesday morning, somewhere you're receiving it, which means present right now. That a major item is being purchased. This is a key in the question. I think some of you rightly said this is a key, because when you see the major, this can derail or stop the project. Is it possible?
Yes.
It can derail or stop the project. Okay. Your purchasing for a project will be delayed. Delayed is a highest risk which you are seeing. Okay, very good. What is the best thing to do? Best thing. Whenever you see the question best thing, out of 4 choices, at least 2-3 choices will be correct. When I say best, 2-3 choices will be correct. You have to choose the right one. Now you have to use something called elimination technique. Before I go to elimination technique, first I'll tell you, in a question, they're pointing out a project manager. They're pointing out something currently happened. They're pointing out what is a key. They're pointing out what is a risk going to happen here. Now you have to watch out who is being targeted in a question. That's very important. The question will target the project manager. The question will target the project team. The question can target project itself. If you have paper pencil, note down, it will be targeting project manager, project itself, or project team. See, why should I worry about, man? When you know who is being targeted, your answer can be better. Are you with me on this? When you know who is being targeted, your answer can be better. And you should know the tense of the question. If you know, is it situation happened, happening, or going to happen? Based on this, your answer will differ. On a Wednesday morning, you're going to office. Someone says that, sir, in the next 2 days, it's going to rain heavily. Will you worry about that? Oh, really? 2 days from now? Okay, let's be prepared. Someone says that, sir, from this morning, we have a bad weather report. It's going to pour heavily. When you get a message right now, the answer is different. When somebody says it's going to rain heavily 2 days from now, the answer is different. The message here is your tense of the situation decides your answer. And then comes a major. When you say major, it's a one which decides a project to move front or backward or stop somewhere. Now, based on this, you have to know how quick your response will be. So you know the role, you know the tense of the question, you know the intensity of the problem. Note down intensity of the problem. Based on the intensity, you will answer it. And however it is, when you read a question in PMI, PMP, last sentence is a very important sentence you have to read. What is the best thing to do? Sometimes they ask, what is the next thing to do? What is the first thing to do? What does a team have to do? So you have to be very careful what is written in the last line. Because usually PMP, sometimes they explain 2-3 lines of story. But it comes to last line, they will ask something else. So you have to be very careful. Are you reading the correct sentence and correct last line? So for now, what all you observed? How to read the question? Can somebody tell me what are the keys you noted down? Role.
What is the role of the project?
The intensity of the question.
Intensity.
And the last
Race
of the question.
and the last line.
Last sentence. Very good. Now let's move to the answer. Now, after reading this, your brain would have already got some information. Your brain started calculating. Human brain is an amazing device in the world. You know that? More than your iPhone. Your brain is an amazing device. It can calculate in such a speed. Already your brain calculated. First thing in the exam question, what you have to do is elimination technique. What is the elimination technique?
Start by taking out the answers that don't make any sense.
You pull out some answers which doesn't make sense at all. Now, how do you know it doesn't make sense? Let's start from the first one. Pre-plan your project to accommodate this delay. When you are in a present tense, can you go and pre-plan?
No.
No.
So this is a wrong wording here.
Yeah.
Pre-planning, you can't do that. You can do plan later, but not now. You cannot pre-plan something which is already happening. It's a wrong wording. So you can remove that right away. Next one.
It can be a replan, right? Not the pre-plan.
Maybe replanning could be there.
Yeah,
Replan
I mean, if it is a right word, then replan. Yeah.
Replan could be there, but it's not a right word here. Notify your manager. Is your manager looking for an answer or notification?
Answer. You are the manager.
Answer.
You will have a senior manager, program manager, portfolio manager, director. Somebody is there, right?
He'll look for an answer.
They look for the answer. Solution is required before we go to the manager.
Here, there is a major problem. You have to find an answer. By notifying, will you get an answer?
No.
But
This is
you have to
more
notify.
like cascading the information to the manager.
You have to notify, but that's not an answer. You can notify, you have to notify. That's not going to solve the problem. It won't solve the problem.
That's not the best thing.
Yeah, sorry, I think you lost the control there.
Perspective was not the best thing.
Notify may not help here. So when you read the question carefully, you as a project manager, present tense, major problem, best thing. If you could observe these key terms, straight away you will remove pre-plan, notify, gone. So the competition is between C and D. Always in exam, you can remove two answers very easily if you observe the basic rules. You will get stuck with the last two answers. See how to answer these two answers. If you want to answer these two answers, definitely sometimes your instinct will work. Sometimes your book knowledge will work. Sometimes a common sense will work. No, everyone will have the same way of looking, but common sense, instinct, your book knowledge will work. Now let's look at this answer. Experience will help. Let the customer know about it and talk over the options. Looks a very good answer. Let the customer know about what is happening and talk over other options, how to solve it. Looks a good answer, but let's see the next one also. Meet with the team and identify alternatives for what? The major problem. When they use the word a team, this a team, you should not think only the 4 people with whom you work every day. When they say a team, it could be procurement management team in your corporate. It could be some key stakeholders from the customer front representing in your company. If you're coming from some other company, they use a product owner, product manager, could be there. The word team may be somebody who's responsible for delivering something. Also, we have to be very careful when you answer these kind of questions. How much as a project manager you are trusting your team? There is something called trust. Trust. Are we giving a trust? Now, you may argue back with me, hey, I can inform my customer. Yes, you can. Your customer will question you back. Did you guys have any options for me? Alternative. Before you say what can be done, will you have an option for me? So coming back here, if I do all this elimination technique, removal technique, I will come and stand here. In this two, I should decide whether to go to customer or I go to team. Now, which one is the closest answer finding place? Is it customer or team?
Team first.
When you have a major problem, when you're going to be a delay there, when is that the best thing, and you know that as a project manager, you have to trust your team, and your brain will tell it should go to team. But see, why should team? If today you don't go with your team, tomorrow when a problem comes, I'm sure your team won't stand with you. However, this could fail, but still you trust your team. The reason I'm saying to trust a team here is, I'll tell you why the answer came up here. When I say a team, you get an option, parallelly you will communicate with your customer. There is something called communication management plan. You will communicate to your customer, guys, there is a major delay happening. We have some options. Do you or have any other thoughts on this? I will not blankly go with my blank hand and say that, guys, we don't know anything what to do. Can you give me? No. We have these options. Do you see something best on this? Or in some company, they invite somebody called product owner and product manager to be part of their conversation, and then they go for it. I'm not going to go to the subject of this question. Then you and me will not end up the day today. We'll keep on debating on this question. My intention is how to read a question. Because this is a very open question, can be conversed the whole day. But the point is, are you getting an idea? When you read a question, you have to be very careful before you come to the answer. Did you got that?
Yep.
Yes.
I have a point here. Should we also conclude saying that, D and C should go hand in hand?
Possible, but best is D. And then comes maybe C. And later you even notify your manager. I don't take it notifying manager is a wrong option, because once I found this answer or I could not find an answer, probably I'll go to my manager. Why? Because my manager may have a better solution for me. Because when I say a manager, the manager could be, just a sec. The manager could be a person who is a senior manager or a program manager who knows better about vendor management in my company. He or she can give me more options. But the point here is, what is the best thing at this point of time? Then I go for it. Then I'll go for your point, Sarada. I'll say that you will also communicate.
Right.
But my answer is a team here. By the way, as I said, it's a very open subject to be conversed for the whole day. But the intention is how to read a question.
Okay.
How to read a question. Now back to you. In exam, you're going to have 180 questions in 230 minutes. How many minutes it will take per question? How many minutes per question?
20 seconds.
1.5.
1 minute, 27 seconds or 30 seconds. So hardly 90 seconds you're going to have for one question. Do you think it's possible for you to answer a question in 90 seconds without following a technique?
No.
No.
Not possible.
You can do, it can go right, it can go wrong, both the side. But when you have a technique, you will be better enough to move forward. So answering the question needs a technique and an approach. On top of that, you need some common sense while reading a question. Now, point here is when you read many questions like this, some of the questions you never faced in your life. The situation given is never faced in your life. For this reason, you have to practice a lot of questions from the question bank what we have. You get a clarity. How should you read a question? Okay. All right. Now, people who gave A, B, or a C, are you getting an idea? It is not about the answer there. It is about the question which decides how to look into, in the sense of when I go to D. Will you agree D could be a good answer for you? The people who said A, B, and C?
Yes.
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 Yeah, possible, right? Good. All right, we're going to see more questions as the class moves on. It's just a thought process for you. Now, let me see, show something more for you. Okay, let's look at this pattern. I explained this pattern a few minutes back. I said I'll talk more about exam as I move forward. Once again, some information on exam. There are multiple choice, multiple response, matching questions, fill in the blank, hotspot. What you see in the screen is called a hotspot. This is hotspot, okay? And you have the match the following, okay? And the fill in the blanks, just a sample, how does it look like for you, okay? Quickly in the chat box, I'm seeing something. I'm unable to unmute myself, some computer issue, but for me, the same question, option C is also eliminated, since how we will talk to customer on option before talking, Yeah, thanks. A good point, Meha, but I won't say straight away customer will be eliminated. There are some corporates, customer is part of the discussion. If you go to Agile, in Agile, customer is part of the discussion, which means part of the team. So that's why I said C sometimes also goes a little closer. Abdul is asking, is there any past papers? For information, PMI is not releasing question paper. This is a 2022 question paper. This is 2021 question paper. Like that, PMI never release any paper. However, they sometimes give some sample questions. These all could be sample questions. Or some question banks are available in the market. That is how we do. But they don't release any question paper saying that this is what we did in 2022, 2023. They won't give like that. Okay, now what we do, We will go a little forward now. Now, sometime back, I showed you there are a few lessons for you to learn in the class. We are going to go something right now. We have 45 minutes of time. We will learn some lessons parameters. For now, you saw some basics. Let's go to some lessons also for today to start the day. Now, first thing in this screen, you are seeing a lot of information. Let's start from the leftmost. Sarada, you have any question for me? I see your hands up there. If no questions, you can put it down. So let's start from the leftmost. Are you seeing something on the left where there are two human picture has been sketched there? What it depicts there, the picture?
Like how you're making the
Welcoming
path
the
easy for the
client.
All welcoming red carpet.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Someone is inviting the client. I believe you are all aware that hundreds and thousands of years, there is someone is in need of a product and someone deliver the product. There is someone in need of service, the service has been delivered. Now, can we call what we are doing right now is also the same thing, right? This could be ShriLearning and this could be you. Is this possible? And as a ShriLearning, we want to deliver you service, not a product, service. And we invited you. Is this possible? Is it happened?
Yes.
Yes.
And when both of us agree, that could be an agreement within us, and we go for a deal for which you spend some money to get something out of it. Is it happening?
Yes.
And this is a process which is followed hundreds and thousands of years. Some years back, they used to give fruits, vegetables, meat as exchange. Then they used a barter system. Then they used gold coins and other parameters. Then they use a currency. Now we use a card system, bitcoins. The exchange is changing, but the demand and supply never change. Do you think in another 100 years from now, even though you and me don't exist in the world, the demand and supply will change?
No.
No.
It will be the same. It will be the same. But how we handle this demand and supply is what management, what we're going to do. I'm muting some of you. Please check your mic once. Keep in mute. Only needed unmute it. Okay, please be watchful on that. So when both of them do that, that's called SOW. SOW stands here for a statement of work. It is a legal document or a contract signed between both the party. We will learn more about it when I go to vendor management. I have a subject called vendor management. There I'll explain more detail. Now understand that when two people converse and come for it, why they're conversing? They're conversing for something called project deliverables. On the rightmost, what is he called? Project deliverables. Can I say that every project will have some deliverable?
Yes.
Some deliverable?
Yes.
A deliverable could be of maybe a finished product. A deliverable could be of interim deliverable. Full deliverable, interim deliverable. We'll talk more about it. Or sometime it could be of a service. What I am giving is an intangible deliverable. There is a tangible, intangible. Tangible is which you can touch and feel. Maybe there's a mic somebody delivered to me, I can touch and feel. But when I take classes to you, it's something about service, right? Which is intangible. So we're giving it. But see, why are we conversing this? You have to understand in project management, a contract is there and there is a deliverable going to come. Now, first we have to understand on what ground this is working. Today and next Saturday, I'm going to explain about business environment. When I say environment, the foundation of the company. What is this organization? In an organization, we have a portfolio. Have you heard the term portfolio in the company? Portfolio.
Yes.
Program. Yeah. Projects. There is something called PMO, Project Management Office. What is called Agile? What is called organization structure? What is called compliance? What is called a governance? So first chapter, I have to explain you the ground which you're going to work. Next Sunday, I will go with the lesson number 2. There I'll talk about in the project how to handle stakeholders, how to handle people, how to communicate. So I'll go step by step by step. For all your information, we have shared you something on course agenda. End of this class, I'll go through the agenda, I'll go through the study plan, I'll explain all the parameters. But for information, now we'll start with the business environment, the platform where we stand. We'll learn that. Now, how many of you are aware of these things, what you see in the screen? In the screen, the bottom, you see yellow, green, and blue. What is these 3 items?
Domains.
People, process, and business. Domains.
Questions in the exam.
Can I call 3 domains in project management or 3 domains in PMP? Can I say like that?
Yes.
All right. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. So we have another 40 minutes. We'll go through the subject. We'll learn it. Are you all with me, following with me?
Yes.
Yes.
So no mobile distraction, no unwanted browser distraction. You are with me, isn't it?
Yep. Absolutely.
Fantastic. Appreciate it. Let's start with the foundation. Okay. Being on the first day, let's put the foundation. First thing, we have to talk about product life cycle. Now, can you look around in your place where you are sitting? Tell me one product which you see around you. Any one product, what you see around you?
Mobile,
Laptop.
Water bottle.
pen, mouse,
Laptop.
What about it?
Laptop. Very good.
A
Very
lamp.
good. Very good. Lot of product. Very good. I heard a laptop, water bottle. Somebody says a pen. Somebody says table. Now, question to people who ever said this or who saw all the product. Do this product have a lifetime?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. When I say lifetime, not for that one particular pen. The pen model, Parker pen model version 4. Will that pen version 4 will have a start and will have a end of life?
Yes.
Yes.
Very good. Very good. Someone said laptop. Let's take Lenovo. Lenovo is a common laptop we see in the market. Lenovo, do we have multiple versions?
Yes.
Yes.
Very good. Any version number? Do anyone know the numbers straight away?
P14.
If S14, E14? Okay. We are very used to the number. Okay, now this Lenovo laptop version, whatever you said, is this version going to stay for next 100 years or will it have some life ending?
Life ending.
It will have life ending.
Life ending. So now what is happening here is, any product which is the first introduced in the market, introduction happens and it has some growth. The model, what you said, will have a growth and it will have some maturity time. It could be laptop, it could be mobile, it could be a pen, it could be a medicine, possible, right? And then it starts declining down because market don't need it. Maybe the same company came with a different product or your competitor came with a product or the product what you had become obsolete. Can you tell me 1 or 2 product which you saw in your college days does not exist now?
MP3 player. From you.
Floppy disk.
Floppy.
Nokia phone.
Nokia phone,
mobile.
yeah. The products what you say tells what is our age also.
CD player.
Walkman. Sony Walkman.
Sony Walkman.
But those are obsolete, right? They come under obsolete category.
I'll come to that. When they become obsolete means the decline happened in the market. They don't need it because something else has replaced it. But Shri, why we are talking this here? First thing you have to know what is a product first of all. As a project manager, you will not carry the whole product on your shoulder. That's not your responsibility. Then what is my responsibility? Your responsibility is introduce, develop, and introduce in the market. As a project manager, you along with the 15, 100, 300 people, you will work to create that idea into cash, idea into finished product, idea into innovated product. And that introduction stage and this process and this place, you will do a project. And it goes to the market. In the market, the growth happens. When the growth happens, they ask you, can you do version 2? Maybe you'll do that. When the maturity happens, they'll ask you, can you do version 3? Something addition on top of that. Yes, you will do that. When decline happens, the market don't need that. They will shut it down or it will get extended. Some products stays for a long time. Now from product of laptop, mobile, computer, car, I will move to different product. The product which you are using off late nowadays. Let's talk about the banking system. You all have a bank account? You all have a bank account? Lot of money is there, right? Yeah, man. I have seen my father, he used to have this a passbook. That is a bank book. There the number will be written. How many of you don't ever seen your passbook after the digital world came in?
I
Do
don't
you
even
know
know
your
what it
pass?
is.
Never seen, right?
No.
I have SBI.
Whenever we log in the account, it shows some zeros. We believe that zero exists. One day, a zero comes to the first number, we'll be in tough time. We believe it is there, right? Every time you log in, we believe it's there. No proof for you. No proof, you believe it. Now let's come to the point. Imagine you have an account in ICICI if you're in India, American Express and some other bank. Now, can I call that American Express where you log in and you check your account details is a product? Can I call that as a product? Is it a product?
Yes,
Mhm.
that
Yes.
Yes.
If the product exists live, sometime back in 1990 or 2000, a set of project team introduced this product in the market. It have a growth, the same team worked in the growth, the same team worked in the maturity, but there is no decline. It's still going on. There are some service-based product which continues its service. That is the reason you see your product getting enhanced regularly. You saw American Express a blue color last year. This time it will be a sky blue color. They could have changed something, add something. But a product, some products goes lifelong, extended. That's the reason your contract getting extended. I'll come to that point later. But quick understanding, certain products like a car, maybe a pen, maybe a Lenovo laptop, could have a life cycle to go away. There are certain products which could have more life, keep traveling. After some time, they feel that's not needed. They may shut down. For example, there is a product called Indian Railway Ticket Booking System. You know IRCTC in India? Okay. 5 years back, you are using a different product. Now you are using different product. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Yes.
They have a different product. It has a life cycle. Probably they closed it, or at least they didn't mention it. Then moved to another product. I don't want to kill all your time in this place, but just to give an idea, a product life cycle depends on each product's need and demand in the market. But why I'm learning this, Shri, here, you should know as a project manager, you may introduce the product in the market. For the growth needed, you will do something. For maturity needed, you will do something. But you will not carry the whole product life cycle on your shoulder. This is taken care by a program management team. It is taken care by portfolio management team. It is taken care by operations management team. Have you know operations team?
Yeah.
Once a product gets ready, it is handed over to the operations team. They will handle it. So as a project manager, we will launch the product in the market and start supporting the product if it is needed. Go ahead, Murdo. What's your question?
My question is actually, I think you already gave an answer. I just wanted to clarify. The product, the services can also be considered as a product, because I see them also, and you also gave the examples of banking system, of the ticketing system, and they're all not just a product. They're just like something that you can mention, like laptop or pen or bottle. It's a service, so it can also be considered as a product, right?
Exactly. You're right. You're right. You got it. Perfect.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Then what we'll do now is from product, let's learn what is a project. Okay, let's do that. I'll play a short video. I want you to observe carefully. Here they're going to talk about something called BAU. Have anyone heard about BAU?
Yeah.
No.
Business as usual.
Business as usual.
As usual. After listening this video, I want you to tell me whether you are really doing a project in a 40 hours of your week, or I do some hours project, I do some hours BAU. This you have to get a clarity. Let's watch this video carefully. I'll play this one. I'll mute your mics. Mute your mics. Let's play.
What is a project? Before answering that, it might be best to say what a project is not. A project is not those everyday tasks which you do at work, such as answering the phone, making coffee, replying to emails, or writing reports for your boss. It's not even those regular meetings you have every week with your colleagues. None of these are projects. They're what we call business as usual. Business as usual refers to all those everyday, ongoing, normal activities which keep your organization up and running. Think of a typical commercial organization. It's usually structured into different functional units. Or if you work for the government, you'll work in one of its departments. Whichever business unit or department you work in, your work usually has a narrow focus. So if you work in a sales department, your job is all about increasing the sales in your organization. If you work in IT, your job will be to maintain the IT systems in your organization. So that's what we mean by business as usual. Now, what about projects? Let's start by looking at some examples of projects. Developing a new smartphone is a project. Designing and running a marketing campaign is a project. Improving the business as usual processes and procedures is a project. A wedding is a project. So is moving into a new house. What characteristics do all these projects share, and what makes them different from business as usual? Well, all your projects have a start date and an end date, which means they're temporary. Even though sometimes projects are late, they will stop at some point. If the work doesn't stop, it means the work isn't a project. It's actually business as usual. Your projects also bring about changes to business as usual. Your projects do this by creating outputs which will be used by business as usual to bring about these changes. One such output might be a new product to bring to market. This might require new support and sales processes within your organization. Or the outputs might be improvements in the way you do business as usual, such as making your business processes more efficient, for example, moving from a paper-based system to an automated system. Another characteristic of your projects is that they're always unique. Even though your projects might be similar to one another, they always produce different results every time. Your projects will also probably be cross-functional. If your organization is large, projects are often global in scale. For example, rolling out a new email system for your organization across the globe is infinitely more complex than rolling it out just within one small department in one country. The final characteristic of your projects relates to risk. Risk is all about uncertainty, the things that might go wrong on your projects. For example, that new phone you're developing. What if nobody ends up buying it? Projects are always inherently more risky than business as usual because on projects you're often doing things for the first time, whereas when you do business as usual, you're usually just repeating all the normal everyday work. So, we've now looked at the characteristics of both business as usual and projects.
All right, I think it's a good video. Now, question to you. Are you doing anything BAU at your job after listening to this video?
Yes.
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 Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Yes, we do.
Because you're doing BAU, that's part of your profile. You cannot tell I'll be always in the project. I should do BAU also. Then only you can move the system. Now, how many of you here feel that you are completely doing project? Completely 40 hours in project. Pretty less amount of people. Less amount of people, right? Okay.
Me, I'm doing it.
You're doing it. Okay, nice. Good to know. Now, there is nothing wrong that someone is completely in project. Somebody is doing project plus BAU. Because there is something called operational work which has to keep moving. If you don't do that, your system will not move forward. You'll be stuck. A project is something which, as you've seen here, which should be unique in nature. What are the parameters you learned about the project in this video? A project should be unique. Then what?
Temporary.
It should have an end time.
Uncertainty.
Create outputs.
But if it doesn't work.
Start date and end date. Start
Very
date,
good.
end date, output.
Very good.
It has to
Very
have a risk.
Things about change, then it is
There
risky
has to
as
be
well.
an
It has
output.
to.
Amazing. So your project is a temporary nature. When you hear the word temporary, you will not think it is only for a few days. A temporary could be even 10 years. It has a timeline of 10 years, right? It is not lifelong. You're going to stop by 10 years. Egypt pyramid took 20 years to complete. Is it temporary or a long time?
Long
Or
time.
continuous?
Temporary.
Temporary. Temporary. Temporary means 20 years. It depends on what domain you are, what project you are. So your project, which is a temporary in nature, it's a unique in nature. How it is unique, I'll show some examples as we move forward. And it has a start and end date perfectly mentioned. You know that. Now, these projects will complete and one day it will move to operations where people have to maintain it. And when this maintenance happens, there are problems coming up. Sometimes as a project team, you will go back and do the service. Anyone here do that service when a project is completed? Even after a few months, you do service for that? Are you helping them?
Yes.
Yes, providing. Yes.
Providing. We cannot run away from that. Let's take a question to understand some points. You can leave your answer in the chat box. You have to choose 2 answers. After reading the question, first use elimination technique to understand which word doesn't map in this answers. Remove that. Can someone tell me which one can be eliminated in this answers?
Kill point.
Threshold.
Kill point.
Okay. I heard 2 words. One is I heard about kill point. I heard about threshold. Okay. Do anyone know go, no go point? Such thing exist?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Live.
during
Yes.
the
Yes,
acquisition.
yes.
Go, no go exist. Do you know go, no go point exist?
No.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Because we have to choose two.
Stage review.
Go,
In
no
quality,
go point.
in quality management, we have go, no go. Now we are talking about multi-phase project. Which of the 2 following terms refers to a decision to continue? This is a decision to continue. Do anyone know go, no go is used for decision or release?
Release.
Acceptance criteria.
It is for release.
Okay. If somebody not aware of project management, in project management, when you say go, no go, this is used by the quality department to release or not to release. But point is not the right word. Okay. Then what? If you understood the question carefully, decision to continue the project. Now look like this is a wrong. We have struck the 3 points here. Only phase gate is available. Then one more item, you have to release it out. Which one we can release?
Threshold.
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 Kill point. Kill point.
Kill point.
Whether to continue or not.
Okay.
No, to end the project.
Okay. There is something called, I'm trying to explain something through question you get the answers, okay? There is something called kill point, kill board. What they do is in project management, when the project is moving multi-phases, next phase, end of the project. Let's take imagination of a metro train construction work happening in particular city. They are moving phase by phase. Phase 1, they covered 15 kilometers stretch. Phase 2, they covered 45 kilometers stretch. Now, government has to take a call whether to proceed on the next phase where they have to invest some huge money, land acquisition, all to be done. Now, they will decide whether to move to next phase right now or postpone it or stop it, for which they will use some techniques which is called phase gate. In the phase gate, they will decide after this, can I move to next phase? Doesn't make sense. Does it add a value? Will it be beneficial to the people and the government and the organization? And in project management, another term is called kill point or it's called kill board. In this place, the project manager has to explain to the senior management why this is happening and is there any benefit of doing it? Based on this, they can make a call whether to proceed further or stop it here. Through this question, what you're learning is there are certain things in project management. When they move from phase to phase, they make a call. Specifically, this applies more on predictive model of project, where the project has a well-planned process of moving forward. There will be a decision making whether to move forward or stop here. That's why it's called kill point and phase gate. Threshold is not used here. It's used for risk management. Go, no go point. Go, no go is there. Go, no go point is also for the quality purpose. It won't apply here. Then why I put the question here? Now, to answer this question, do you think common sense is needed or some book reading is needed?
Book reading.
Both.
Now, why I put this question is you should not believe with the last 2 hours of explanation. Shri, you said common sense is enough. Let me stop reading. I will keep working on my common sense. That will not solve. Certain things we have to read from the book. Then only you'll be able to answer the question. Okay. Lokesh, what do you have?
Is it kind of a review process that happens, or like is it an ongoing thing?
When I say review, they review for the strategy of the company, not for the project level strategy. Company will have a tough time investing fund in a project which doesn't give any ROI. So they have to take a call whether we move forward, we will stop there. So for this, they'll take a call. Yeah. All right, good. Just I brought it because for you to get an idea that you have to read the book. Don't get worried. You don't know this concept. It's okay. You will read this in the book in a couple of days. Right. Let's move a little more. Let's go a little more. Here it is. Some key concepts. When you learn project management, 3 things you have to learn. Okay, before that, I see some chat message popping up. Abdul asks, are there answer sheet available with the question bank? Abdul, you have to read the email shared with you. In the email, it is mentioned what all you have to do in this classes. Top of that, end of the class, I'll show you what to do with something called a communication board. So wait for 10 p.m. India time. I'm going to explain that. Surjit is asking, predictive model and waterfall are the same. Waterfall is one of the term. There is no official wording for called waterfall. International terminology is called predictive plan-driven approach. Waterfall is a very normal term used there. Yes, you can map that with the predictive also. All right, let's get back to the topic. Let's talk something about the delivery cadence, development approach, project life cycle. 3 things are primarily important in project management. One is called delivery cadence. Now, all these 3 words looks closer for some of us. Delivery cadence, developing the project, life cycle. All 3 will look same to each other. Now, what to do is we'll understand this with the question so that it'll be better to get it. Let's look at this question. Shri, is it a question? Look like a lot of content, man. Okay, there is a question. There are 4 answers given here. You're going to read paragraph 1, 2, and 3. And you will try which word will fit in which place. Through this, you are going to learn. Try without having any hesitation. You will be right or wrong. Give a try. Put in the chat box for the first paragraph. Project professionals use the dash or method which can be predictive, iterative, incremental, adaptive, or a hybrid. What is this one?
Development approach.
Development approach.
Phases.
Okay.
Development approach.
If some of you who don't know what is a development approach, can you write down in your paper? A development approach can be predictive, adaptive, iterative, incremental, or a hybrid. Do you understand what is development approach with this wording? If so, to create and evolve, what is going to evolve here?
Life cycle.
Deliverable.
Deliverable.
Because deliverable is unique product, result, or capability. If you can understand this, the first paragraph, rest all starts working. If some of you did not get it, please read again. For your information, read it again. I'm not going to go second paragraph. I'll first complete the first paragraph again. In the first paragraph, you're understanding that project professionals use, your company will well plan a project. Your company can do adaptive planning. Your company can follow a hybrid model. Your company can use iterative incremental. Shri, what does this mean? Can you explain? That is what we're going to learn in these classes. So let's observe in this paragraph what to learn. In this paragraph, a development approach means these are all development approach. Each company follow different format. Why they follow? You evolve a deliverable. Why? A deliverable is unique, verifiable, result, capability. I think that is what we are doing, right? Now you take this classes. This class is going to happen 11 days. Is it a predictive or adaptive? Our classes.
Predictive. Plan-based.
Actually, it will go to hybrid. The reason is sometimes classes 11 days in between. Are you sure it exactly work 11 days? It can change something. Possible. Today, I would have thought I should cover this much of subject, but there could be more questions. I could have to change my plan. The subject which I have to cover today, it will go to tomorrow or next week. However, majority portion is predictive and some portion can be adaptive. It's a development approach which we are following now. For what? For the deliverable of the class. Is this a deliverable unique for you? Is it a verifiable product?
Yes.
It has a results. It has a capability. Yes. So any project will go through development approach and deliverable. If you got this, this is the basic. Already you're doing in a company. If you're not working in project management very deeper, yes, this is how the company works. Now let's move to second paragraph. A project passes through a series of related activities, logically related. What is that?
Phases.
Phases.
It's from its start to completion.
Phases.
Life cycle.
Phases.
Life cycle.
Life cycle.
It's a phases.
Life cycle.
There are multiple phases of product development.
Project passes through a series of logically related, right? Phases. The entire process is called what?
Life cycle.
Life cycle. So could be something like this. Let me put like this, the phases. When they say phases, a project can be initiated. A project could be planned. A project could be executed. A project could be monitored. A project could be closed. Now, a project passes through a series of logically related called phases from start to completion, idea to close, right? Initiation to close. And the entire process is a life cycle. It goes on, start to end, possible. And this you will repeat multiple times. For example, in a metro construction work, first you have to work for 5 kilometers a stretch. For this stretch, I would have done initiated, planned, executed, monitor and control, and close it. Again, after some time, you guys will work for 7 kilometers a stretch. Should I do it again here? Should I do it again? For the second?
Yes.
Yes. Your company, you will call this also as a phases, right? You will call phase 1. You will call this as a phase 2. Is this possible? Will you call this like this?
Yes.
Right? Each phases will go in logical phases here to do the project management model. I know some of you are very new here. It'll take some time for you to understand, but keep in mind that the phases start to end help you to talk about the life cycle. Life cycle means the life of the whole work to be done. Then what is the last one? Acceptance of dash is required to complete a process phase or a project. Deliverable. Who have to accept it? Who have to accept it?
Customer.
There is somebody called a customer, and the customer follows the acceptance criteria. That is called UAT. Have anyone heard about UAT?
User acceptance test.
Yes.
User acceptance testing will happen. The customer will test whatever you delivered against the acceptance criteria. And once the acceptance criteria is met, the customer will tell, yes, this is what I want. Then they take the product. If you are coming from a factory, they use a FAT. What FAT stands for?
Factory
acceptance test.
Factory acceptance testing. Each company has a different naming standards, but international standards are something like UAT, FAT. This is what you commonly hear in the world. Okay, with this, at least you got some idea. I don't expect you to be a master now, but at least you have an idea what is called deliverable. At least you know what is called phase, and a little bit on the life cycle. That level of knowledge, if you have, sufficient right now, because you have to learn as you go deeper on. Let me see, I can touch some more point. Lokesh, go ahead.
Okay. Now I was about to ask about the cadence, basically. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going step by step, so you'll learn better, right? I'll stop with the delivery cadence for today. If not, it'll be overloaded. Delivery cadence. So, question to people: first of all, you know that your company where you work, you have to deliver something every month, every week, every year. You have to deliver something.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Now let's know the English word cadence. What a cadence means as per the dictionary. Can somebody Google and tell me?
Going with the timelines.
It's a frequency of time that you want to deliver. Yeah.
Frequency. Very good. A rhythm. Can I use the word rhythm? Frequency? Yeah, that's a word. So, question to you: for every delivery, there is a rhythm, there is a frequency. You agree for that? For example, you go to the hotel to have a ordered food. You're ordering some food to be delivered. Do you think there'll be some timeline to deliver the food in the hotel?
Yes.
Yes.
Sometimes the bearer will take all the order at one shot and deliver all the food in your table at one shot. Is it possible?
Yes. No.
Yes. Possible?
Yes.
Yes, possible.
Yes.
Can take one shot, all the orders come back. But this was a format which we followed 10, 20 years back. Now people don't like this. What model we like now? We will give
with the starters.
Order.
One by one starters.
We
course.
start ordering and the bearer starts delivering whenever it is ready. Now in the same hotel, there is a possibility all can be delivered or one by one it can be delivered. Both are possible. Now delivery cadence is primarily decided by who? Is it by the hotel or the customer?
Customer, the end user.
Customer.
It's an agreement.
Mostly the delivery
I
model
think
is
it's all both.
it's a collaborated effort. Both of them have to agree how to work. Because somebody says, I want it delivered at one shot, doesn't mean a hotel can do that. The hotel should also agree for it. However, the customer will have upper hand. Can I say like that? The customer will have an upper hand, but still both have to collaborate. Now, let's see few model followed in the industries. I'll show you something. This is from the PMBOK 7th edition book. If you want to go back, I can refer this book. Now, take a few seconds, just read few delivery models given here. How many models of delivery you see here?
3.
So one is a single delivery, multiple delivery, or periodic delivery. You can call like that. Continuous delivery. 3 models are here. Let's see one by one. Single delivery. Deliver at the end of the project. I'm sure this by reading a line itself you understood. Can you tell your house where you are living could have been a single delivery where you're sitting right now?
Yes.
Could have been single delivery, one shot, everything is ready. Maybe some houses not ready. Once you came in only they did the kitchen, modular kitchen work. Could be, right? Single delivery. Yeah, Ram, go ahead.
So can we consider the waterfall, single delivery?
That is a development approach. We are talking delivery. You've gone to a development approach.
Okay, got it. Okay.
It's outcome. You're talking only the outcome. So end of the whole work, we get a one delivery. You got it. It could be a car, it could be a house, it could be, I took an example of a solar panel implementation in the village. Could be. Let's talk multiple or periodic deliveries. Deliveries occur at different times throughout the project. Can be separate or sequential. Now let's talk about some product. What will happen here is you want to give delivery, but you will give a different timeline. Some it's given in the month of January. some given in the month of March, some given in the month of May. Only when all are completed, you will tell project is over. I'll take an example of what I see in the book also. You want to implement a security system in one of the corporate building. When I say security system, you have to set up CCTV camera. You have to set up the barcode or access cards. You have to set up the gate and barricades. 3 things you have to do. Now, the project will be completed only when all 3 are delivered. However, each can be delivered in a different timeline. Delivery occurs at different times throughout the project. Some in the January, some in the March, some in the May. You can use it individually, possible if you want. But the project will be considered as per the contract. It's over only when all these are done. Now, let me ask the question. Do you recognize this kind of projects have you worked where you give multiple deliveries, but only when all are done, your project got completed? Does it happen to you?
Yes.
Yes.
It's the same security system we did it.
Oh, you are the one. Same month, January, March.
Not exactly.
Not
That varied.
Okay. I'll put little flavor on this. There is something called periodic. When I say periodic, multiple is you don't fix a time. Periodic is a timeline will be set. Every 3 months, quarter, we'll give you something. Every 4 months, we'll give you something. Periodic delivery. Could be 5 items I have to give, but I will give you every 3 months frequency. You set it a periodic. You set a time for it exactly. And you expect in that timeline. So multiple delivery parameters. So single delivery, multiple or periodic. Periodic is specific time, fixed schedule. These 2 are very common in the world. Everyone knows it. I'll go to the third one. This is the most interesting. With this, we'll complete the day today. Continuous delivery. This is the most interesting one. What is continuous delivery? When I say continuous delivery, someone is going to deliver it whenever it is ready because they want to give in a small batches. They don't want to carry like a single delivery all on the shoulder. They'll give you a small piece whenever it's ready. For this, we can quote an example of information technology. In information technology, what is happening here is they can give single delivery. They can give single delivery, but they don't do that. What they do, they give a single small delivery that is continuous. Let me ask this question. Today, you all open the Zoom application. Did any one of you found that your Zoom to be updated? Your Zoom to be updated?
Yes.
But your Zoom application is in your computer already last 2-3 months. Is that right?
Yeah.
Still, some update happened today, which means someone has delivered it when they found a problem is fixed. When they found a new feature is being added. That is why when you open it, it is asking, would you like to update it? Is it same applicable to your WhatsApp? Continuous delivery?
Yeah.
Your Netflix? Continuous delivery? American Express, a bank? Continuous delivery? If not, you don't have a bank application, what you had 3 years back. 3 years back, your bank application don't look like that. Today, it looks different, which means someone is continuously delivering it because there is a need. Shri, IT is only the continuous delivery? Let's come out of the IT. Let's get to the hotel or restaurant. Let's talk about the hotel. You are going with your friends and family. You sit with your friends and family. You want to order the food. And the hotel bearer comes there, takes a digital pen, digital pad, start noting down. Now, what is happening here is you're asking for a soup, starters, main course, and quickly you say that when the soup is ready, start delivering it. Now, what is happening here is the order immediately goes to the chef, the cooking area. And once the food gets ready, will they keep the food inside the cooking area or will come to your table? They quickly deliver the soup on your table, which means they don't want to keep that soup on the table in the kitchen because it gets cold. It should be warm. In the hotel industry, they follow continuous delivery if they want to really attract the customer, which means quickly they deliver the food on the table if the customer is ready to accept it. When the soups are getting ready, the starter comes immediately. Then comes a main course. It's a customer preference. Now, point here is Here, they're delivering in a small batches, so no need to hold all your food on the table in some other place. And also, continuous delivery helps the hotel bearer to get the feedback. You deliver the soup and ask you, sir, how is the spice level? You tell the spice level is very high. I have children here. Can you reduce it? Quickly, the instruction goes in. For the starters, they reduce the spice level. Is this possible in the hotel industry? Is it possible in hotel industry?
Yes. Definitely.
Same logic is followed in software industry. That is what happening now. If somebody thinks the software industry comes from the sky, don't think that. It's all what we are doing now. What you learned in manufacturing industry, construction industry, hotel industry, that's what copied in software industry. Software industry not from the sky. So coming back, I'll explain more. I go to the classes next week, but let's talk this topic. Continuous delivery here is you talk about whenever it's ready, it's delivered. I know some of you looking at the kitchen at your home right now. You may feel, Mom, please deliver something now. You won't get it now. Okay, coming back here. So you have three delivery models: single delivery, multiple delivery, also called as periodic delivery when the schedule is set, continuous delivery, which is whenever the product is ready, you deliver it. I'm not talking anything on development approach. Next week, I'll talk about development approach where I will talk about how predictive, adaptive work to deliver this. Right now, nothing on development approach. You're talking the outcome only. Have you got this? Have you noted down in a paper?
Yes.
Amazing. Amazing. We're top of the time. I have to explain some more things on the question banks and other parameters. Lokesh, quickly, what's your question there?
Yeah, is periodic and continuous like somewhere related, because it also has something close enough, right?
Periodic, you have a time, you have to wait for it. And continuous is whenever it is ready, you deliver it. You don't wait for it. Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Great. As I promised, I said in the end of the class, I'll explain some topics. And I know some of you want to drop off, you want to sleep. Don't go on right away. Wait for another 5 minutes. I'll show something, then we'll drop off. And as I said, I'll take another 35-40 minutes to stay with you to explain a lot of Q&A related to exam and some of the questions which you have. Now, what I do is, first thing I want to explain you how to look into for the examination. Okay, let's start right here from there. Have you all got an email from Rahul Gupta?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. First of all, is Rahul helping you? Enough help from him?
Yes, definitely.
Yes.
Helpful to you? Okay, great. Thanks for that. Now, this is called a ShriLearning communication board. Can I assume that you all have access to this URL?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'll take next 5 minutes to tell you what all is there, which will help you to understand about the exam and other parameters. So here it's for your batch, you have a study material. So if people have a question about what book, what to get, where to get, tons and tons of information, just click this place. It will take to a place there you get all the books you have to download. Quickly talking about the points, what to read. I have given some instructions here, what to read. Take a time to go for this. The first one. Second one is a study material. Training meetings to join for the classes is given here. You can join here. This is the main area. If some of you feel that you missed a few portion of this class where I can listen, your recordings are kept here. Like this, you'll get recording for all the 11 classes. You can come and listen the recording right away. Right away, it's live happening. So in the YouTube, it's there. On top of that, every Sunday, we have Sunday classes. We talk about how to solve the question. I will talk some key topics on how to solve the question. You can click this link. It will take to a place. You have a lot of videos, how to solve questions and some key topics. You can listen to this. For information, next Sunday, you can also join this class. It is apart from your regular classes. We have something there. It's on 4 p.m. IST. And what you have to do from tomorrow. From tomorrow, there is something on assignments for you. Have you heard about assignments in school days, college days?
Yes.
Oh, man.
I still hear it.
Okay, it's coming back to you now. I know you're writing assignments for your son and daughter. Now it's for you, your turn. Okay, we have put some weeks here, week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. It's more sensible things given here. If you can draw this a picture in a paper or a notepad, at least weekly once or weekly twice will be good for you. You start getting the rhythm of what you're learning. You don't need to memorize, just draw that. Later point, you will learn more about it. If you can click this picture, you get an image, you can download it, or you can see this and draw that. Take a picture. Once you draw, put it in the WhatsApp group. You can take a selfie with what you've drawn, up to you. Okay. So post a picture so you know that you're doing something there. This is on writing assignments. Workshop, I'll come back later. We have some workshops to do. I'll pull you into some projects later point, not now. Mock exams. I saw this a lot of conversation happening on this. We have question banks here. You can go for exam 1, exam 2, exam 3, exam 4, exam 5. A lot of question banks are here. Many questions are here. Go and explore mock exams. Don't try all the questions right away. Let's go step by step. On top of this, every day, every Saturday, Sunday, the class gets over. Rahul will share you a question tonight, 15 questions. And this 15 question doesn't mean all come from today class. It will be spread across. Idea of sharing a question is to get a feel of how a main exam question will look like. Even if you get a 0 mark out of 15, it's completely fine. First, start seeing how a question look like. Don't expect you will be top scoring. You will be low scoring, it's still okay. So today on, you start getting questions. People who are worried about the question bank, we have a lot of questions here. You can practice later. Study plan. You can generate a study plan here. What do we study plan? For example, I say I want to create a study plan. I will tell which date I want to go for exam. For example, I'm saying that I'm creating a study plan here for myself, okay? When you plan to take your examination, for example, somebody says in April 18, I want to go for exam. April 18, I want to go for exam, but I don't want to read from today. Do you think everyone start reading from today? I don't think so. Someone says, no, from January 30 only I can start reading. Now what I do, I'll create a study plan for myself and I'll generate a plan. And this plan will give you an idea, how does it look like, how to go for your examination, right? So I can download my study plan and that will help you to give an idea what you have to read for yourself. Okay, this is going to talk about what to do. Sorry, here it is. If you see here, it talks about what you have to do. You have to start from April, exam date is April 18, January 30 when you start reading, you have 78 days to go. Do you think this will give some kickstart for you? The plan will give an idea how many days you have. Now it will give you more details about what to do. I have given some documents here, PMI code of ethics, exam content, glossary, and then further starts explaining. It starts giving detail about how many days are there, you can see here, and how many hours you have to read. I will not go all the details right now. We will discuss this later as the class moves on. But tell me one thing, when you have a start date, when you have an end date, when you know what all days, how many hours you have to read, do you think already you are on some track? You are on something on track? Yeah?
Yes.
Yes. I will not tell you will go perfectly on a track, but at least you have something. You can print the sheet, put on the wall. You can tell how you're progressing. Maybe if you feel some adjustments are needed, you will come back to the plan, again, redo the date. Because it's a system which we have developed, it will help you. On top of that, you will reach me, Shri, I'm not going well. What I have to do? Yeah, I will guide you. I'll tell you what to do. On top of that, I'll tell you how many question banks we have, your question papers here. In 78 days, you will take these many questions and how much you have to score, all are given here. Now, point here I want to mention is, first thing, have your exam date. I keep saying that have an exam date. The primary reason is that will drive you. Now, can I expect you all will create a tentative plan in this place? Will you do that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
All right. Then quickly, the next part, communication groups. Now, if you want to join some WhatsApp groups, we have here, we have PMP group, we have daily questions group, we have Agile questions group. Just go join the group. Every day you get questions, sample questions. You can practice. Before you, there'll be hundreds of people already from different batches. When they answer, you also learn from them. So that is how you learn in these groups. Okay. Exam application processing. As I said, 7th day or 8th day of the class, I'll explain you, but still some of you more eager what to do, go to this place, exam exploration process. Step 1, step 2, step 3, what to do, how to fill the examination application form, everything is explained. However, not urgent now. I'll explain on 7th and 8th day of the class. So for information, see here. Top of this, if you feel, hey, I have more questions to learn, we have many questions. When I'll get my contact hours, what to do, lot of FAQ, just listen to that. And finally, we have a lot of free courses also available, recorded here, to collect the PDUs and go for it. Now, why I want to explain all this stuff to you here is there is something called a communication board. Materialize it. That will give you lots and lots of information. Have you got this? Is it clear for you?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. As I said 5 minutes. I'll take your time. I'll do this process. I should explain one more thing to you also before we all come back to the question session. There is something called course agenda. Have you all got the course agenda with you?
Yeah.
Have you got the course agenda with you?
Yes.
Just I'll reiterate what I want to talk about the course agenda. Are you seeing the course agenda on the screen, what I'm sharing now? Are you getting it?
Yeah.
All right. See how the subject is going to go through. I'll tell you. Do you remember there's 3 domains which we learned already? 3 domains on the top left.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll quickly tell you what it is. 3 domains are here. These 3 domains are divided by 6 lessons by PMI. And these 6 lessons will go through in the classes. Now, day 1. In day 1, we opened with the business environment. I started explaining about the product lifecycle project. I will go through further deeper. But Shri, where I can read those information? You can go to the book called Rita 11th edition. In the 11th edition, if you can open chapter 2, 3, 15, 17, you start getting the basics what we are discussing. In fact, more than what I'm discussing will get there. That is the area to read. But Shri, in my school days, my teacher will tell me, read chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3. She goes always in the order, man. You're not having anything order here. What to do? Professional books are like that. Don't go by order. The numbers I have given, if you can follow this is sufficient. In the beginning of the class, I gave a clue that you will primarily focus on Rita 11th edition. Needed, you will go here. Needed, you will go here. Okay. It's not mandatory. You'll go only on need basis. So point here is day 1, day 2, I'll talk about it. Day 3, day 4, I'll start getting another area. And day 5 to 9, I'll go this area. I have explained it. Same way your video recording will be there. Imagine 2 months later, you want to see the recording. You can take the agenda. You can go for the recording. It will be matching. That will be easy for you to see what video where to listen. Are you with me so far? Following with me?
Yes.
Yes.
And then we have day 10 and day 11. What are the classes? I would say don't worry about the classes. It's my responsibility. And don't worry about your exam application, my responsibility. Classes, agenda, your application, all my responsibility. Then what is your responsibility? What is yours?
Study.
Preparation.
Preparation.
Target. Your eye should be only on the target. Okay, target. This is a study plan I given you in the course agenda. The course agenda PDF which Rahul shared in the WhatsApp group. Scroll down. The last page is a study plan. This is a tentative study plan. What do you mean by tentative, Shri? Here I didn't mark any exam date. I gave a approximation of a person who reads an average speed of 30 to 40 minutes per day. If that person can read, it will take 1 or 2 weeks to complete some chapters like this. It will take week 3, week 4, week 5 to complete these chapters. If a person goes in a normal speed of 1 hour of reading, 3 weeks it will take to complete these chapters. If you can take 2 plus 3 plus 3, how many weeks totally? How many weeks?
9.
7.
8.
8 weeks. 2 plus 6, 8 weeks. So 8 weeks, if you can read, you got a decent idea. 8 weeks is how many months?
2 months.
2 months.
Now, February end or March first week, will you be comfortable to say you read at least 300 pages? As a human being, can we read 300 pages and 400 pages in 2 months?
Yeah.
Is it going to be tough?
Sure. Yes.
It's highly possible. If you have a date, if you have a target, if you know that success is not an accident, success is a choice. So you made a choice. You're sitting here by 10 p.m. on Sunday night means you've done something in your life. So start taking that effort. Take these plans, start working towards it. When you come to 9th week, I'll be with you. Don't worry. I'll tell you how to take the exam. These all how to score, how to evaluate. Those all I'll explain later. For now, your goal is start reading. You have the book, you have the class recording, you know what chapter to open right now. Open it and start reading. Now, I see a hands up there. Aditya, what's your question here?
So I have a question regarding the Rita 11. So I downloaded your study material. Apart from that, we need to purchase the Retail 11, right? That's my understanding.
You want to buy a hard copy?
Yeah, that I feel more
Okay,
comfortable
as you
with
wish.
hard copy.
Yeah, as you wish. Yeah, it's possible. Because some people feel that a hard copy is good. Yeah, please converse with the group. Please converse with the Rahul before you do anything. So he can give you some guidance.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right, fantastic. So as I said, I gave some information. Now, quick wrap up before I go for Q&A, because many people have a question here. I will address some of your questions. Before that, can somebody wrap up after the break what we discussed? Do anyone have notes? It's good to wrap it up. After the break, do anyone took a notes? Rutuja, you have something?
Hello.
Oh, your voice is breaking.
So we go to the product life cycle. In that, we just go learn about the development, introduction, growth, maturity, saturation.
Okay.
After that, we just go through the what is mean by project. As mentioned, the business as usual. So after that, we go through one example. So in that example, we'll go what is the importance to read the books. So in that there are different terminologies which we have to just go to see in the book only. So this is the importance.
Perfect.
So yeah, after that there are key concept we just go through. In that first upon we just go through the delivery contents, and there are different type of deliverable contents we just learn in that: single delivery, multiple delivery, continuous delivery. These are the along with that the examples we just go through.
Amazing. Hey, thanks a lot, Ketan, for that information. I appreciate it. Can I see people in the cam if you want to show your face before Sunday night you sleep? How you look? All right, thanks people joined here. It's a first day. I believe it was fine for you to sit for 4 hours. Are you comfortable?
Yes. Yeah.
Are you feeling good?
Yes. Yeah, very good.
Okay.
Yes.
You feel you got some information in the last 4 to 5 hours?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Amazing.
Yes.
As we are starting, initially there'll be content look like heavy for you. In next 2 weeks also you feel heavy. After some time, what will happen?
It get used.
Business as usual.
You'll get used with that. That's it. Nothing will reduce. Because
Business as usual.
Exactly. The content is pretty broad. Don't expect that it will become lenient, free. No, it will be more tough going forward. But we know that success is not an accident. I keep saying to myself, success is not an accident. Good music. You have to work out, right? So plan from tomorrow how you have to plan your day. Before you close the day, I just want to tell you that when I started preparation for the examination, I thought that I will do my regular work as it is and read 30 minutes and I'll gain it. You know what happened? Nothing happened. I was in the same place. Then I realized that if I'm going to do the same action of item and read 30 minutes, nothing will work. Then I have to find out where my time is getting leaked out. Then I have to find out how to plan the days. I start working on creating an inventory of myself, how much of time I'm spending on from morning till night, in which I found that I spend a lot of time watching television, a lot of time talking with the people in unwanted hours. In office, in the name of working, I'm just sitting there. There is a difference between sitting in office and working in office. You know that? There are many people say that, Shri, you know that I work 14 hours. You don't work. You are in office for 14 hours.
Exactly.
There is a difference between that. So once you start understanding what is office working, what is sitting in office, you start growing in your life. People complain that they sit 14 hours, I travel on the road 3 hours. It's up to you. You can materialize wherever time it is available. When I'm traveling, I used to listen to the audio recording. Okay, I'll come to the point. I understood that I'm wasting a lot of time on television, unwanted conversations. I first cut down those things. I pull out the television. It is almost 6 to 7 years. I don't have television at home. I don't see TVs. I throw it out. So you watch in mobile? No, I don't do that as well. I throw it out. No politics, no cinema, no cricket. These three not going to help me anything anywhere in my life. Throw it out. Found the time, and now from there my brain got a little free. I can start learning more. So answer to point is, if you want to buy some time, first understand where your time is leaking. And the second thing, understand, are you sitting in office or working in office? I know it's very brutal. It may hurt you, some of you. please check from tomorrow, are you sitting in office or working in office? That tells you, are you going to be a CEO or you are going to report to somebody lifelong? That decides you. So you have to know where you're sitting. Once you understand that, you know how to use your time. Now put an inventory clearly, start working. Don't think because you listen to me now, tomorrow morning you become Albert Einstein. You cannot, because there is something called habitual. You do the same thing, but start writing in a paper. My exam is March 17. If March 17 is my date, success is not an accident. It's my choice. I have to work on it. So you will start putting a system where leakage is happening and work on it. It'll take 3-4 days. You will fail again. 4th day again, you'll come back. 7th day again, you'll fail. 8th day, you'll come back. But consciously you're taking effort. Out of 8.5 billion population, only top 2% people take action. Let you be the top 2% to take action, because many people don't take action. They wait government tax will reduce. They wait somebody will give something. They wait government will give you some promotions. They wait for something. The successful people don't wait for things. There is no security in this world. There is only opportunity in this world. So go knock the door, get it. It is yours. Yep. Let's do that from Monday to Friday.
Yes.
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 Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. Good wishes.
Yeah.
Do well. And people have questions, stay around. I respect everyone join the classes today. Thanks for joining. Thanks for trusting with ShriLearning. We are with you. I'm with you. Let's make it happen. And give a thank note to your friends who referred you to be part of this class. Perfect. All right. Round of applause to all the people here, and we'll catch up on next Saturday. Until then, keep rocking.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you for supporting and guiding us.
Thanks, Shriram. Good night.
Thank you, Shri. Thank you.
Thank you, Shri.
People have questions. I'll start with Rutuja.
Thank you, Shri.
Rutuja, you have to unmute. No, it's not working. Then I'll go to Chandrasekhar.
Hi, Shriram. Shriram, you mentioned that there is a Rita's audio book is there. Where to find it?
Regarding to material, please converse with Rahul. He will help you.
Sure. Thank you.
Mruda.
I'm sorry. My name is Namik. Just Muradov is my surname, and I just like yeah. And when I heard you saying this, I got confused, like because like nobody really calls me by the surname.
I got last. Okay, I'll go with Namik. Okay, Namik.
Namik, yeah. First of all, thank you very much for the session, and I'm very glad and grateful that my friend referred to you. He actually passed the course something like in 2021, if I remember correctly. And yeah, yes. And so I was a little late because of the time difference, and I thought that it's 6 p.m. my time, but it's 6 p.m. Indian time, and I missed 1.5 hours of the recording. I wanted to know how can I rewatch and how quickly I can rewatch the first half of the.
You can. I'll show you. You have this link of a communication board which you got in an email.
Yes.
You have it, right? So what you can do is you can go to. Are you seeing the screen? What I'm sharing now?
Yes, I opened the recording and I see that like the recording will be available after each day training days ends.
Yeah, it is here right now. If you go right now, you will get it right away, and you could drag it in the front. Probably you can see the first.
I see. It's on YouTube right now. Okay, I see now. Then I wanted to ask the question that are related to the exam. I think many people are also interested in that one. I don't know whether it have been asked, but are we going to receive a list of right and wrong answer after the exam results? So just to know, to evaluate ourselves. Okay, here I was, because like if I did something wrong, I want to know what was wrong and why it was wrong.
That's a very valuable ask, Namig. Unfortunately, PMI is not giving that.
Okay.
So what they're doing, I'll tell you, PMI, once the exam gets over in the exam hall, they will tell you, you cleared the exam. And you got above target in people, you got above target in process, you got a target in business environment. They will tell up to this. And then after one day, they send the report. In the report, they will tell, in this area, you did a good job, bad job. They never use any number. They use only you are good, above, there they stop. So they don't share what all questions you took. They don't share how many marks you made. They only tell you you pass or you fail. So this secret is kept with the PMI. That is also making the exam more tougher. Imagine if I know where I made mistake, next time I won't do it, right? These guys won't do that. I think it's a strategy of earning money also. Oh, so PMI has not released it so far, answering your question. So we have to understand through the report, which says which area we didn't score properly, and we have to work out on that.
No, I see now. Okay, so we will not really get the number like the percentage, but we will go, okay, average, above average, or like.
That's it. There they stop.
Like
they use a grading system. There they stop.
Okay, this is the first. And the second, I think it's going to be the quick one. How long will it take to get the results of the exam and certification? This is going to be months or days?
That's a good question. First thing, exam can be written anytime when you're ready. Thing is, which city you are, Namik?
I'm in Baku, Azerbaijan.
Ah, Baku, Azerbaijan. Then what's your friend name?
Yeah, Eldar. Okay, yeah.
Now I got him. Now I got him. Okay, convey my regards to him.
You actually interviewed him, and I watched the interview, and so yeah, so I met him recently, like a week, like at the end of December, and he just go, and I signed up in the same day as he suggested me. Yeah.
I know. Once you say Azerbaijan, I know that there is a team of people who did with the Shri. Okay, great. Thanks for that. Coming back to the point. So now when you say city, Azerbaijan, you will have at least 2 or 3 exam centers, and you book the center and you go to the center, write the exam. Now answering your question, how the results will come. In the exam center, when you complete the exam 4 hours, the moment you come out of the exam hall, you get the result immediately as a printout.
Okay.
In the printout, it will tell you PMP certified. Okay, this is when the exam hall. What if you take exam with your laptop at your home? If you take exam at your home, it will take 48 hours. They don't give the results immediately in online. This process was introduced in the month of September, and the PMI called this as data forensic. There are many misbehaviors started happening in online exam. So PMI Institute, what they did is, once somebody complete the exam in online, they take 48 hours to check, is this properly done or any misbehavior there. Based on this, results will be released. Whereas when you take exam in the center, it is their place. They have a camera, they have a network, they know who is there. So they trust that and they give the result immediately.
I see now. Yeah, that's clear. I mean, because like I've been waiting for the results for other courses for 2 months, and it's good at least that it's 2 days maximum if it's online. Thank you.
Yeah, after putting 2 months of effort, definitely people don't want to wait. I have one person who cleared exam online a week before, 48 hours, he could not wait. He messaged every 3 hours to me, Shri, what happened, man? When the result will come? When the result? Hold on. You have that pressure, right? You put $500 and sitting for 2 months reading, that pressure will be there. Okay, great.
Okay.
Good question.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, now convey my regards to the friend.
Definitely.
Perfect. Let's go to Pratik.
Yes, I'll start with where Namik has ended. So related to exam. So you also explained that there is one paper-based exam. So what is this actually and where it is? Means is it limited to specific countries?
Specific places limited. Until now, I don't have any one client with me who went to paper-based exam. So I could not give more information on it, but it exists. But there are some conditions based on that only it goes on. Since we have not applied directly, I may not have clear information, but I will ask with you, any preference you have towards a paper-based exam?
Traditionally, I have not given any computer-based exam recently.
Okay.
I did my engineering in 2009.
Okay.
Obviously paper-based, so that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, computer-based exam, I understand your situation. You may not need to worry about it. The reason is, with the ShriLearning, you are going to practice some questions.
Okay.
If you're going to practice, that is going to be in your mobile or in your laptop. When you practice for at least 5 weeks, 6 weeks, you'll be used with mobile or online exams more than a paper-based exams. Because online exam has its own facilities. You can move front, back, and you can have options to choose. In paper-based exam, there could be some restrictions, even though it's more open, free, some restrictions could be there. But I don't have more detail about a paper-based exam since no one has done it. Let me collect some information, give you, but at the same time, I recommend you to take at least few exams in ShriLearning in next 2-3 weeks and let me know your comfort level. Then we'll plan accordingly.
Sure. One more question related to preparation. You have mentioned about chapters from Rita, but I can see few chapters were missing, like chapter 1, chapter, I think 14 or something chapter was missing out of total 17 chapters. So
so
do we
some
need
chapters,
to...
no need. See, some chapters, it's a Rita book is a third-party publication. So in the first chapter, maybe they're talking very basic of tips of how to do exam. That will be the first chapter. That you already listened in the class. That could be a reading later point. After dinner, you can sit and flip the page. It's not a subject reading. So whatever I given here, it's a subject knowledge, what you have to learn.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's nice to read, but no need to go into detail or revise kind of thing.
You can read that anytime. You can. They will tell that in exam, be careful when you read this particular point. And those things you can flip anytime. What I have given in the course agenda, if you see here, probably you're seeing the screen now, right? You're seeing the screen?
Yes.
See, I'm telling that in order to learn about foundation of project management, in order to learn business environment, I'm telling go to these chapters. I cannot give a chapter number 1 here. The chapter number 1 will talk something about tips and tricks or something. That is not a subject oriented, right? This is subject oriented. That's the reason I given these chapters.
Okay, clear.
But nothing wrong. Go through that. I'm not denying you. Don't stop that. Go through that, but not in the subject area.
Sure. Yeah. Thank you.
Super, Pratik. Good. Ashwini, why you're very serious?
No, actually, I was just listening carefully. The same questions I had. Actually, now I am having 3 questions. Many questions I just get cleared. That the first question is actually I had some furniture happening at my home, so I got disturbance in this video. So after this, I will go through detail in video. But if I have any query that time, so how can you reach out to some, means like you or Rahul? Is that possible?
You mean Korea?
Sorry?
Somebody say going out. You're Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Actually, your mic is making mute.
Okay.
Okay, great. So now the question is, I'll maybe have to ask this question to you. When you say you want to reach out to people, if you have any questions to study materials or access to the system or what to get, where to get, for everything, you have Rahul Gupta, who is available in the same WhatsApp group. Okay. On the subject related, you will read this content and you have a question, you can reach out to me directly. However it is, every Saturday, Sunday, we're going to meet continuously, where you get an opportunity like a Q&A like this. After the class, I'll have a Q&A where you can have those questions to bring in a platform like this to converse, because your question could help another 10 people to get clarified. So it'll be a one place to discuss for everyone. This is one place. On top of that, yes, you can directly reach me in the WhatsApp. My number is also in the same WhatsApp group. Third place is we have every Sunday, 4 p.m. IST, we have a QA session, question answer session, which is also happened live in YouTube. Some of you from different time zones, for you can listen to the recording. Ashwini, you are in IST, if I can assume. You're on IST. Okay, if you're on IST, it's beneficial for you. For you, it's on every Sunday, 4 p.m. There's a Q&A session happens. So like you from previous batches, people come there, they ask about their questions. So you have direct access to me in the WhatsApp. You have a QA session on classes on every Saturday and Sunday. You have Sunday classes. On top of that, you can reach out to Rahul also for any doubts. Perfect.
Two more questions. Now it is clear, no? Voice?
I believe.
Yeah.
No,
Now
it's echoing.
Okay. Actually, the second question is regarding assignments. We have to go with the communication board. It is in freeze.
I'll show that. What you have to do. Hope you're seeing the communication board. Here it is. In communication board on the left panel, you will see training assignments. Okay. When you open training assignment, this is for the week 1. There are a few images given here. Our recommendation is if you can draw this picture in a paper with some understanding. When you draw, you won't blindly draw. You may try to Google and read what is Agile, what is iterative, what is the degree of change, what is this, what is this. You get that intention of reading. You draw this and maybe post a picture in the WhatsApp group. So because of you, somebody will get motivated. They will also start doing that. But to answer your question, yes, assignments are given here for week 1. Next week, further week, you'll do this. And then week 4, week 5, something is given here. Yep.
And the last question is regarding when, means once we are ready with the preparation, that time we have to submit the form, or we have to, before the preparation, like 15 days before, we have to submit the form. So when it will get accepted and when we'll get the confirmed date.
Okay. PMI Institute don't enforce anything on when to submit. It is our personal wish. How we are doing in the classes is the class goes for 11 days. On 7th or 8th day of the class, what I do is I'll explain you what to fill the form. On the 8th day of the class, you start filling the form. And when you come to 9th or 10th day, by the time your application form will be done, which means by February, when is our class ending? February? 11th of February. So by 11th of February, your application will be approved, which means when your application is approved by PMI by 10th of February, that application is valid for 1 year. When you submit the application form, you no need to pay any exam fee. PMI Institute only want to know, are you eligible to go to exam? Are you having 36 months of experience? You have a degree with you. Have you listened the classes? Now PMI says, okay, now you can go for exam. In case they approved by February timeline, February 10th. From there, in 1 year of timeline, anytime you can pay the exam fee and go for the exam. So answering your question, imagine you want to go for exam by March 30. Still, you can complete your application before the class ends, so that you have 1 year time you can decide when I want to go for exam. If March 30 is the exam, maybe March 15 or March 20, you pay the money. Now you book a slot. One information, only when you pay the money, you can book a slot. Right? Whereas for application processing, they don't charge any money. That's a free of cost. Application will be processed. Only for exam, you go pay money.
Okay, and some friends told us, one of my friend form submission got like auditing some
Auditing.
Yeah, for that. So
it happens. There is something called audit process in PMI. This audit randomly happens. Out of 10 or 100 people, 1 or 2 will be picked up. It's a system picking up. What they mean by audit is they check, is this application coming from the genuine source? Is it a fake source? For which they ask you to submit those documents. The document include your degree, and ShriLearning will give 35 contact hours of class information, that certificate. And you have to show, imagine in 36 months, you put 2 projects. One project you said from one company, one project from another company. They'll ask you, give me a reference email ID. That email ID could be Gmail or Outlook or maybe somebody's office email ID. And they have to sign digitally, yes, this happened here. Those all information will help you when you come close there. But information, what your friend said is correct. There is an auditing process. An auditing process is just to check the document and approve it. That helps you to go to the examination.
Thank you so much.
All right. Good. Then let's go to Abdul Rahman.
Yes, hi, sir. Thank you so much for the session. And I just wanted to check about the session agenda. So today, looking at days, so today was day 1, right? And then next week, it'll be day 2 and 3, or was today day 1 and 2?
Are you sure day 1? I think we are day 3 today. No? You missed some classes, Abdul, already?
I was under the impression that the session start from the 7th.
God, man. But actually, today is the first day.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Scared me.
Okay. All right. So what's your question is? Where
Yes.
are
So
we, right?
basically today would be day 1, right? So business environment, we had the exam basics, and then the framework and the foundation. So for the chapters of the book 2, 3, 15, and 17, so these chapters are correlated with what we discussed today, or will these be discussed next week?
It'll be more than what we discussed, because when you say book, of course, will have pages of content, right? You have to read a lot of information will be there. As I said, day 2, I will have more information for day 2. That is next Saturday on these areas.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That was my question. So I'll get to reading, and I'll see you next week. Thank you so much.
Of course. Yeah. Good. Then I'll go with Vijay Kumar.
Hi, sir. Actually, I just enrolled with the course a few minutes ago, but I was watching it in YouTube live.
Okay.
Welcome. I just joined.
YouTube, you came here.
Yeah, just 10 minutes ago, I just came into Zoom.
Welcome to the Zoom world.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted to have a talk with you.
Good, Vijay. Thanks for joining here. I believe you were able to observe the discussions what we had.
Yes, sir. I was watching it all throughout YouTube live.
Very good, Vijay. Feel free, let know what you want, and you can also stay in touch with Rahul for more information.
Definitely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great.
Sure.
Anything more, Vijay? I can help you.
Nothing as of now, sir. If anything, definitely I will contact you.
Good, man. Thanks a lot, and good wishes. Keep rocking.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Then let's go, Dan.
Yeah, hi. Actually, my question is not really related to the course as such. I just wanted to know regarding.
I'm not hearing you. And you got muted.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, clear.
Yeah, what I see, my question is not related to the course as such. I just wanted to know in general, like, will the project management field be affected by AI? Because now they're automating everything, but with like, is it still something that's going to have scope in the future, or?
Yeah, we cannot say no. Definitely there'll be impact. But more than impact, I'm seeing advantage. Because many decisions we are making by past information. Project management mostly depends on historical information. What happened on those risks, what happened on the cost management, what happened on the schedule management. So we rely on some project managers' long-term experience, and we come to a conclusion what to do. What if I have a device with me, and this device can run through a lot of information all over the world and can give me calculated data-oriented information? Will I be a powerful manager? Will I be a powerful manager?
Yeah, but essentially the AI is doing the work for you, right? Like,
this is something like my grandmother said 20 years back, computer game, you will not have any job. I'm hearing same kind of dialogue. So when we get more literate, we see opportunity. We are not worried about security, right? You have to see opportunities, what to grow. AI will not come and do all the job. I think it's a very generic talk in the tea shop. People do that. When we go qualified level, we talk how to use it to serve us. We should not see, will it take my job? That's not the way. For example, a lift operator worried 30 years back, automated lift comes, my job will go. I think that is a true thought. Is it correct? Nowadays, you don't have lift operator. Do you
Yes.
have lift operator?
No.
Right. That is a physical labor job. You are doing a knowledge, logical thinking job. In this job, you have to see what next I have to do. If your learning is a continuous, if you are constrained, if you're more focused on what to do in your domain, your growth goes happening. If we don't do, we become like a lift operator. They will say, thanks, you don't want to be there. So your concern is valid. I'm not totally saying it's bad, but this kind of conversation happens usually with the people who don't have a learning habits, who want to be like a lift operator sitting in the same place. For them, it's a worry. As you came for these classes, now you're going to learn management model ideas, and we will see how to make a data-oriented decisions. Definitely some of the work which we did earlier will not be there in next 5 years. We have to give that to the automated systems. But there are many areas to be covered. If I say 75% of projects are failing in the world, do you think we have to work many more areas?
Yes.
Yeah, a lot is there, right?
Yes.
For your surprise, and you will be surprised in another 5 to 10 years, you will be the one using AI in the best way. Still, you will see 65% of projects are failing. Because there are many things to do in project management beyond AI. AI is one of the tools going to help us. I remember when I started my MCA studies, my grandmother said, oh, computers are coming and people will not have a job. One of my friends said that I will work only 10 years in IT company, then I'll go to open my own store. This is a conversation I heard many companies. Now I'm checking with these guys, where are you? Still, these guys are working in the same company. So life is expanding, things are needed, human evolution is keep happening. From stone age, today we are in a computer age. Things can go different level. So the worries, whatever you hear there, it is all from the people who don't have a habit of learning. People who have a learning, who start seeing opportunities. So answer you, Anne, don't worry, AI will definitely help you, will not put you down.
Okay, thank you.
Perfecto. All right, that's Anne. And that's a Sunday here. Any other questions, thought process? Okay, fantastic. So first, thanks all for the people who joined here, people who listening this recording. Thanks for watching this recording. And people from Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and other channels, wherever you're watching live right now. Thanks for watching. Have a great time. Utilize Monday to Friday. We'll meet again by Saturday. Keep up the WhatsApp alive, which means you write some assignments, post some pictures. Let's keep it alive. Keep up the reading habits. Keep in mind, success is not an accident. You have to work. Okay, good wishes. Catch you all. See you again. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Good night.
Bye, Shri.
Bye-bye.
Bye, good night.